All right, green with the team tune on a Friday night, 'cause it's party night. And that's the way, I like it. Yes, indeedy. Ooh. I'm going to burp there. Hello, Madam Butterfly. Nice and early. Do you have work today? Or are you telling me about changing jobs? Wasn't sure how soon that was happening. I'm looking for some information. Wait, what is... I looked at this website for a while. 5 glasses defining cocktail bars. Jesus. Ultimate Guide to Cocktail Glassware. Manhattan, actually it's a boy martini. Strawberry cocktails. Ooh, best new bartenders of 2026. Who gets to earn a cocktail recipe? Anyway, I was looking for what they recommend for a sidecar. In search of the ultimate sidecar. Where are we? Sorry. So who won? Just looking at this article about sidecar surprising high. Okay, Chip Tyndale's sidecar wins. No, wait. I thought that's what they were saying. That was the winner. What's his recipe? Yeah, okay. Doing a little bit of sugar syrup. Okay, hello, Justin. Sorry, I was just researching someone. And hello, Sophie. Yes, we are going well. Thank you very much. Yeah, Justin, conservative commentators generally are having a bit of a rush of blood. They think, oh, no, Labor's capital gains, that's terrible. Just because their rich fucking donors tell them they don't like it. They go, oh, no one likes this. It's terrible. Get fucking smashed. Hello, Laura. Long time no see. Hope you've been well. Ooh, off work for the week, sick. I hope you're looking after yourself, sir. thought that man of yours set up a proper account for you to come on too. He's slacking off. It's not good enough, you got to tell him. I said it's not good enough. All right, just getting a garnish ready for cocktail. Let me trim off at least a bit of pith. Okie dokie. Hello, Kirsty. Oh, nice. Laura doing a lot of painting. Well, that's good. So is that model painting we're talking about there? House painting? Portrait painting? So many options of things to paint in this world. Just warming up with a clarified cocktail. Warhammer stuff. Nice. Yeah, see, Justin, I think Australian Conservatives have gone beyond smelling their own farts and just disappearing up their own assholes. So out of touch. And I am not a huge fan, not a huge opponent either, of Albanese's Labor government. But Jesus, they're giving it a go. The Conservatives are ridiculous. Justin, your research says millennials and Zoomers are voting Conservative at far race. Well, here's the thing. I've seen research that says millennials are the first generation to not skew wildly conservative as they get older. And Zoomers are putting bloody millennials to shame. It's a matter of I got a new job, completely about positive vibes and professionalism. No gossiping, no swearing, any ghetto ratchet stuff. I'm sure it's going to suit you. No matter how many opportunities you just gave me for taking the piss. All right. Cherry. Ooh, I got 2 without cheating. Although I just barely got the second one, so I'll re-skewer it. Charlie, new place just opened called Little Stiller. Interesting girly gin cocktails there. Nice. I like some girly gin cocktails. Sorry, that's still you, Soph. I tell you a place Mrs. Angry and I like going, the Four Pillars Distillery in Healesville, like hour and a half out of Melbourne. They have a Friday night, and I mean peak Friday night, happy hours, half-price gin cocktails. And geez, they make some good gin cocktails. Not all their cocktails are gin, but like at least 80% of them are, because they're a gin distillery. And the fact they do, like, it's not, 4 to 5 o'clock happy hour. It's like till 7 or 8 o'clock or even later. Half-price gin cocktails, freaking awesome. And they do really good cocktails there too. What you got for me on Discord, Justin? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, the difference in conservatism. Yes, I believe you. That is fairly widely commented on, that reversal of historical trends, starting with the millennials. Good job, because fuck me, Gen X turned into a bunch of cunts. Gen X basically deserve to get called boomers, honestly. As gross an insult as that is, pretty wild. All right. So it's saying baby boomers, about 40% of them voted coalition. Gen X, about 35% voted coalition. Millennials, 21% coalition. Zoomers, 27%. Millennials backed Labor 2-1. Oh, that's interesting. Gen Z actually backed Labor higher, two-party preferred. But yeah, it's basically 2-1. Yeah. It's a good news story. It's a very good news story. Up-and-coming generations saying, fuck you to the Conservatives. Mind you, we're getting this weird spike with One Nation and people thinking they're being edgy, or sticking it to the man, or being iconoclasts by saying they support One Nation. That's bullshit. Laurie bought apple sours the other day. Wonder what it would be like. Mixed it with coconut rum. Best described with a smiley. Annabelle, new job. Everyone's nice and welcoming. Best part. Passing the liquor store that's just a little bit away. So apple sours with coconut rum has blown your mind. I have done a lot of that sort of stuff in my day. Sugar-based confectionery that dissolves in booze. Oh no, Dr. Abigail dying of fatigue, having a short nap. Yes, get some sleep now and come back revitalized. Or if you have to sleep through the night, I am not going to hold that against you. I am all about self-care. But yes, have a nap. And maybe you'll be all rejuvenated. Well, Justin, everyone grew up in a different world to everyone else. But also, that's almost unique to Australia as well. Like, young people are so fucking conservative in the US. And the Conservatives seem to be doing really well in England as well. Thanks, Celtic. This is one of my newer ones. It's very, very bright yellow. And now, that's the reason I got it, because I did not have any bright yellow shirts. So when I saw the opportunity, I took it. It is often the deciding factor of whether or not I get a particular shirt. It's like, is it completely unlike anything I already have? If yes, that's a vote in its favor. I'm on the mailing list for all the sites where I get these shirts, and I do still look at them, and they do keep putting new designs on. So I'm just looking at, there was some muck on my screen. I actually got it off. Oh, there's Sophie. Your Everyone Loves Butters now. Oh, yes, Laura, I've been seeing England and Europe in general heat wave in May. It was just, like, I remember seeing the article. I was like, Wednesday, London had a record-breaking temperature, 35 Celsius. Never been that hot in May. It broke the previous set record, which was set the day before. So Sophie's saying you like coconut. Usually not a huge fan of rum due to burning feeling. Oh, well, I make my own coconut rum, and here's my little tip: you get a white rum, a decent one, Then you get sweetened condensed coconut milk. Mix them in a jar, like shake them up, and like leave it for a couple of days. You've got to shake it occasionally to make sure it's integrating, and then fine strain like through cheesecloth, and then probably through a coffee paper filter after that. It's a really nice coconut rum you end up with. And Justin, yes, the infrastructure in the UK generally is not geared up for hot weather, so they suffer more at lower temperatures. But them getting 35 in May is like what us was if we got 35 in October. And it just in comparative temperatures of what people are used to, it'd be like us getting 45 in November. And that's January, February weather. Okay, Abigail have sleepies. Madam Butterfly's got big coconuts. Sophie has little coconuts. Everyone's got a lovely bunch of coconuts, as the old song goes. All right. What I'm going to do, I am, as a warm-up, going to I wasn't going to trim the pith on this one, but I changed my mind. Okay, that did not trim much off, so maybe that's a message from God. Trim it. Okay, yeah, okay. Doesn't want me to trim, so I won't. Yes, no, it's like I said, in terms of being ready for it, 35 in London is like 45 in Melbourne. Asterisk, we get 45 every summer and warmer than that. Thanks, Kelsey. Justin, you're boosting your Guzman and Gomez share by having it for dinner. That's dedication. So I bought whiskey from the whiskey company I invested in. All right, let's do this. Oh God, how did I do that? Fucking broke my light. Ooh, okay. What? I didn't bring any of I always forget something. Didn't bring any of the cameras in. Damn it. Wait, I have to check this one. What's the battery like? It's my old camera, but it's still good. What's the battery looking like? Come on, show me the display. Oh, an hour. Excellent. That's all good, but I do have to go and get the other cameras because I'm a goddamn Egypt. Okie dokie, got the cameras. Only takes a camera to change her mind. Justin, did I buy shares in a whiskey company? I not like listed on the stock exchange, but I did invest a few $1,000s in a distillery that was raising money to move locations from the country to Melbourne. Bakery Hill. Okay. Gotta clear this one. Bricks and minifigs drama. What is bricks and minifig drama? Was that stealing thing that you posted? Dr. Gabal's in bed using the stream as ASMR. It is kind of echoey, yeah. Just hard walls. I'm quite close to it. Yes, I did look at that one you posted each other. Thought it's an hour and a half, and I went, I don't fucking care that much, which is, harsh of me, but I just am harsh. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna clear the memory on this sucker. Also check how much life the battery has. 24 minutes. That should be heaps. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff to delete on here. Executing. Okay. Wait, has this one got stuff? I don't think this has got anything on it. Let's have a look. Nice, Justin. 98 cents in dividends from Microsoft. Laura, 2 years since your Japan trip. Okay, nothing on there. Good. Okay, so for now, if we put these here, I'm going to do my book movie video of the week. Okay. Rama ding dong. Right. I want cognac. And I want my blood orange liqueur. And I want my secrets over here, my absinthe and my Peychaud's bitters. Okay. Right, sorry, I'm just... I always want to double, triple checkings. Hey, Pat, how you doing? Yeah, 2 and then 3/4. Okay. Okie dokie, artichoke. Right, let's do this. Okay, getting everything ready. Wait, I want to do the talky thing before I do this. All right. It's not a short, buddy. It's a long. Don't want the drink to sit there for 10 minutes. I want to drink it fresh. Lime fresh. Okay. How to practice. I haven't done it for a week, so I'm forgetting how to do it. Okay, let's do this. That's that. Let's get this over here. This over here. I'm doing a 2-camera video tonight. You and your girlfriend are good? Yeah. Pat knows how to keep the ladies happy. Should do a singy thing in his video because no, I genuinely don't have a good singing voice. I'm not being falsely modest. They just don't. Okay. Slightly different angle here. And we put this camera on here. Okay, what are we doing? Okay. Just put it over here. Slightly different angle. Let me check what angle is this on. That's pretty good. Let me double check my placement here. Oh, just slightly higher angle. Oh God, I forget which one controls what. This. Is that too much? I think that's too much. Let me see. That is too much. Oh, for God's sake. What's that look like? Oh, that looks about right. Turn on the audio recorder. Turn on the video recorder. Okay. Just make sure this is on outdoor. It is. All right, let's do that. That'll do. Get my script, because I'm a motherfucking professional. Do fucking scripts and everything. Beep. Beep, beep. Posts. And I gotta get the book, which is just here. So is that ready? That's ready. And that's ready. And that's ready. And that's ready. G'day cocktail lovers. This week, these key ingredients are going in this recipe book to produce this cocktail. It's my take on a classic, a riff on a sidecar. I thought it was time to add another classic to the book. And this week's is one that I discovered fairly early in my cocktail journey, the Sidecar, which is a brandy-based cocktail. It's the cocktail that told me, hey, you like brandy in cocktails. I didn't know I liked brandy till I had a sidecar. So this cocktail broadened my cocktail horizons while being an all-time classic structure. It fits the daisy, which is spirit, citrus, and a fruit liqueur as the sweetener. It's brandy-based and traditionally cognac is used, but I'm going to give you a hot take. I'm not saying cognac's reputation is undeserved, but it's at least as much hype as it is reality. If you have, say, a local or even just a more mundane brandy that you like, don't let people browbeat you into using cognac, because it honestly doesn't make that much of a difference. I thoroughly recommend using good ingredients as opposed to cheap ingredients in cocktails. But where I am, there are local brandies that are very good and absolutely compete head to head with cognac. And the cognac obsessives really don't like me saying things like that. So if you have brandy that's not cognac, my advice is don't freak out. Use something you like rather than feeling browbeaten by the decree of some self-appointed gatekeeper who says, no, it must be cognac. It is the champion of brandies. Besides, in my experience, if you do a blind taste test, people who obsess over the right ingredient usually can't tell the difference when they haven't seen what goes into the drink. I have done the experiment several times to show as long as you're using good ingredients, that what counts. It's not the name like cognac. And seriously, the cognac freaks really hate it when I point that out. Having said that, I have some cognac, so I'll be using that. The VSOP stands for Very Superior Old Pale, meaning it's being aged for at least 4 years. Orange liqueur is traditional with a sidecar. I'll be using my homemade blood orange liqueur. And for the citrus element, I'm using an acid-adjusted orange juice, meaning I added citric and malic acid to fresh squeezed orange juice, so it's more like lemon or lime juice. That's the basic ingredients for a sidecar. But when I was building up to making this video, I thought, I want to have a bit of fun. I'm going to explore, can I do an interesting riff on a sidecar? Something very non-conventional. And I went with my favorite style of drink as inspiration, the New Orleans drinks, things like a Sazerac or a Vieux Carré. What comes up often in those cocktails is Peychaud's bitters and absinthe. So that's what I experimented with. This is another thing that's going to upset those weird people who are slaves to convention and say you can't change traditional recipes. I'm doing it anyway. They can't stop me. Here's how to make a Creole style. Ah, bitch. I was going to say old fashioned. That's so wrong. After experimenting with the ratios, I found a recipe I really liked. Now I can't say words. After experimenting with ratios, I came up with a recipe I really liked. Arguably, it's a relatively small change to a sidecar. It's still going to upset the freaks who say, you're not allowed to change classic recipes. We're doing it anyway. Here's how we make a Creole style sidecar. Okay, so I'm going to stop, and stop. I'm going to make the cocktail and do the final talky bit. Do-do, do-do, I like picking fights when I make cocktails. When I make cocktail videos, just like, yeah, fuck you, man. You're not the boss of me. You can't tell me what to do. People don't take the bait as often as I want them to. Sometimes they do, which is always fun. I really enjoy it when I do actually upset someone and they think I should care. It's like, ooh, you're in the wrong fucking town here, man. No one in Angry Town gives a fuck what you think. Okie dokie. Just making sure my orange juice is all mixed in. Christ, I keep kicking that tripod. Probably knock that camera totally out of whack now. This, that, and the other. Okay. That's the way, I like it, When dick me by hand. That's the way, Grande. Orange liqueur. Orange juice. Three dashes of absinthe. That was weird. 2 dashes of Peychaud's bitters. Great. That's that part. Ooh, I forgot to chill my glass. I'm not professional, am I? Well, I'm going to lie. So none of you tell anyone that I lie on the internet. That is a lot of ice. So bang it in hard. That's the way, I like it, Ooh, check that motherfucking wash line. That's how the big boys do it. Oil. Ooh, and I just remembered I need to do a thumbnail photo. 'Cause I'm a goddamn professional. Okay, let's put some lids on things so we don't have any nasty incidents. Cause I don't like nasty incidents. Und camera only takes the camera to make her shine. She's a model and she's looking good. Okay, this is on really loud. Let the ringer get at full volume like that. Okay. Back to my script. Oh, shiz. Okay, let's just put this over here. Do the second talky bit and then we're done. that. How much did I fuck up the angle on this one when I kept kicking the stand? Let me just double check. Maybe even a little bit more that way. Just a little. Is that ready? That's ready. That's ready. That's ready. It's ready. In a shaker, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of cognac, then 22.5 mils, 3/4 of an ounce of orange liqueur. Then putting 22.5 mils, 3/4 of an ounce of acid-adjusted orange juice, then 3 dashes of absinthe and 2 dashes of Peychaud's bitters. Add ice to the shaker, shake that for 10 to 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. I'm straining that into a chilled Nicanora glass, and I'm adding a twist of orange peel as a garnish. Nice wash line, nice looking cocktail. I have tasted this before, but I'm going to taste it again. I really like the herbal and anise flavors coming from the Peychaud's bitters and the absinthe. It just adds a different note. It's not radically different, but it's different. And that's what I like to do. I like to experiment and come up with different things for cocktails. A weird thing about the name sidecar. In cocktail world, it means two things. One is the name of a very well-known classic cocktail, the sidecar. But it also means if you get a little bonus drink next to your cocktail, that's called a sidecar. Best example, a porn star martini traditionally comes with a sidecar of Prosecco. So it's not your fault if you find some of these things confusing when the same term is used to mean different things. There are two different meanings of milk punch as well, just the way it is. So don't worry about it too much. Just enjoy a good drink, like a Creole style, I'm going to do a cut there. Like a Creole style. Oh, that's hard to say. I'm not going to say style. Like a Creole, Jesus fuck. Like a Creole sidecar. Again, it's my invention. I did change it. It makes it a different drink. I'm claiming it. God damn it. That's the fun thing about the classics. You know the base cocktail definitely works, so you can play around the edges and come up with something a little bit different. An individual drink. In my case, it's this one, but I encourage you to go out and experiment as well. You never know what's going to work out for you. This worked out for me. It's a Creole sidecar. Cheers. Oh, that was a whole thing. Oh man, I took a fucking risk with that battery. It was just about flat. Okay, turn this off. Get it out of the way. Put it in here where it can't do any harm. Turn this off. So we just got our mood lighting. This off. All right. And yeah, okay. Just want to sit down and chill out. Actually, you know what? I'm going to pour that into my rocks glass. Shazam, y'all. Captain Marvel Jones. Oh, I'm going to just open this up now that I'm not doing videos. I like the way it looks. Okay. Und bringing my chair back around. Oh, I hope you're all doing well. The tripod is thin, yes. It's okay. For some reason, I found it difficult to say the words Creole and style next to each other. I kept going Creole style. It's like, what the fuck? It's a fucking bogan accent going on there. That definitely was a whole thing, though. Looks a lordy. Yeah, so I repurposed my orange juice because I always have too much orange juice from using the garnishes. And, I use it to make clarified cocktails. But I had the idea of doing, because I was making super juice, so I'd broken out my citric acid and malic acid. And so I made what they call acid adjusted orange juice. So in terms of sourness, it's like lemon or lime juice. Oh, that one. Sorry. Yeah, just for fun, I replied to myself. Yeah, and putting good job, well done, Angus. Commenting on my own videos. Yes. Yes, I was just having a bit of fun commenting on my own videos. But I'm also, not sure about the shifting lights on my face on that video. I didn't do it tonight, you'll notice. Oh, actually, but I can do it now because I like how it looks while we're just chatting. Wow. You see, I like that. I didn't really like it on my face. But what do you think, Mr. Producer? Dang-a-lang-a-lang. It's not the first time I've done good job, well done, Angus. I do that occasionally when I'm bored. So people, if you know, you know. Which drink do you think was long overdue for the book? Oh, yeah. No, the one that went live today, I had that light on and it was on my face. Oh, yeah, the sidecar. Yeah, that was very early classic. I mean, I'm going to have to do a martini at some point. I did do an old fashioned, the classic. Sidecar was very early in my cocktail journey. But I do really like the edge the absinthe and Peychaud's bitters gives it. You love the I really enjoyed putting the My Way bits in it. Not a top fiver, but a top tenner. I mean, it was just fun putting the My Way bits in it. Like as soon as the idea popped into my head, I'm like, oh yeah, doing that. But what did you think about the shifting lights on my face, or did you not notice? I definitely don't think it added anything possible. Yeah, well, I still like these vids are all for rehearsing and experimenting with script styles and editing styles, and deciding what I want to end up doing. See, that was my thing. 6-7. I'm worried it makes it worse. I don't think it makes it better. I'm worried it makes it worse. So I don't think I'll do it again. If I can get some other sort of back projection that doesn't go on my face, I'd definitely do that. Like if I could get a video looking like this, like it's me, I'm properly lit, and there's back projection behind me, I would definitely do that. But this is a really constrained space I'm in here. So, I'm going to try the old-fashioned I put in the barrel last week. See what it is like. Yeah, I definitely got to try different things. I haven't folded back to the normal vids. No. I've got to. Yeah, I feel like I maybe just keep trying things. Maybe hit on something golden. I'm still thinking about like the book video could literally be like a hero's journey type thing. If I can convince some people from some of the bars to be on camera, like I'd like to do things like what's your favorite cocktail? Get them to make it, and then what do I learn from that? What can I add to my repertoire? But I'm still enjoying doing it, essentially. So, like there was a little bit I did at the start of that. There's going to be a really different edit at the start of the video. Laura, a friend pointed you a cocktail making machine the other day has pods. Oh yeah, no, those things are fucked. Because I've seen them in action. Because the different flavor, and some of them you put actual bottles in, but the stuff goes down, little hoses, for want of a better word, tubes, whatever you want to call them. And it's like it's programmed into the machine. Like if I hit old fashioned, do this. If I hit Manhattan, do this. You've got to have the right bottles or pods in there. But this different stuff goes down the pipes, and so you get cross-contamination of ingredients, basically. Those things are never going to catch on because they're too expensive, too difficult to use, and produce shit results. You know what I think might, and actually almost inevitably will, catch on in touristy places? Actual robot bartenders, because the robots are getting better and better. And there'd be sort of touristy fun if you're at a bar and there was a robot and you said, make me a drink. And it actually went and got the ingredients and put it in the mixer and shake it up and pour it out. They've got some prototypes now that do an okay job, but I think 5 or 10 years, there will probably be robots that can do it really well. And they're going to be too expensive, like to replace bartenders at normal bars. But for touristy places, Vegas, Hawaii, big touristy places, I think that could work. So Charlie, for this week's feed, you do the whole edit linearly, start to finish, without going back and forth. 9 times out of 10, that's how I do the edit as well. Safa had Japanese McDonald's, sweet and sour. Dang, I didn't know they were doing that. It doesn't tempt me to go to McDonald's, but interesting. I had spaghetti bolognese, traditional Italian style, which is to say microwaved from frozen in a cardboard box. That's the way real Italians have spaghetti bolognese. I won't be taking any comments on this. So, they would like literally get me arrested in Italy if I said the microwave light and easy was traditional spaghetti bolognese. Actually, spaghetti bolognese isn't a traditional Italian thing anyway. So they have a limited time world menu with an English burger and a Canadian bagel. Charlie, you're dying? What's going wrong? You got to wind up the Italians, though. They take it all too seriously. What is world heist? I know that's the McDonald's thing. Japanese nuggets. So with teriyaki sauce or something. Pasta is Italian, Safa. My joke is saying microwaving spaghetti bolognese from frozen in a cardboard box is traditionally Italian. That's how all the rustic Italian families do their spaghetti bolognese. But yeah, bolognese is not actually an Italian thing. Tomato, like Napolitana sauce, is. Also just like with butter, olive oil, cheese. But yeah, spaghetti bolognese is not a traditional Italian thing. I think it's American. Yeah, I think if like you went into a traditional place in Italy and asked for spaghetti bolognese, they tell you to go fuck yourself. Laura, you tried a McDonald's in Japan, largely the same. Staff didn't have that. I'm having a shit day of this crappy job look on their face. McDonald's in the Philippines had a few rice elements in it, largely the same, but a little bit localized. Safa, yeah, I think spaghetti bolognese and spaghetti and meatballs was invented in America, like Italian restaurants in America, I think. There's a really good movie, like 20 or 30 years old, with Stanley Tucci called Big Night, where these Italians are trying to launch a genuine Italian restaurant in, I think it's like the 50s or 60s in America. Yeah, see, you know what, Charlie? Big Night's a great movie. I mean, I'll watch almost anything with Stanley Tucci in it. I think he may have directed Big Night or wrote it or something. I feel like he was more than an actor in Big Night. My memory may be playing tricks on me, but I think that's the case. Anyway, I am going to try my barrel cocktail. Gonna go over here and get this light in my eyes. Oops, I forgot my phone. It's over here. Right. My old-fashioned. Let's give this sorry. Let's just make sure it's mixed up. I don't want the sugar syrup to have settled or anything. Oh, that bit that was on my thumb tastes good. Pour myself an old-fashioned. All right. Oh, got high hopes for this. Let's see what it's like. Oh, the guy who played Monk is in it too, yes. Foodie movie and movie geek movie. Nice. Oh, yes, Pat, what movie did you see this week? Always keen to hear what you've been watching and what it did for you. Certainly been a few horror-ish movies. I think you saw Obsession. Good but weird was your thing. Oops, cherry's coming off the skewer. Just want to re-skewer it. Stir it a little bit more. Get a bit of dilution. Oh, Backroom. Okay, I've heard a lot about that. What's your take on Backroom, Pat? What does it get out of 10? So if you've been getting horror movie trailer ads on YouTube, you dislike horror. That's a bit rough. Apparently, Backroom got its first life as internet creepypasta. That's really good. Oh my God, that's fucking awesome, in fact. How busy was the supermarket? Average. I got a good parking space. And got the bread, of course. So I'm going to recover tomorrow morning with my bank. 10 out of 10. A lot of people are giving Backroom 10 out of 10, actually, Pat. And I mean, some people, it's not for everyone, I think. But it seems like a good mess with your head movie. Oh, Safa, you don't want scary movie trailers just before bed. Liking the burps. These are all mild, mate. If one really comes, it's going to be glorious stereo. Oh, that's the fucking tits. Okay, I am going to decant that. Out of fear it won't be as good if I leave it longer. God, I don't even remember what I put in it. I think I put a mix of stuff in it. It's fucking awesome, though. Yes. So will it be Dolby Atmos? More like THX, I think. I can change the settings on this microphone so it has a stereo thing going. That would be fun. If I get a really big burp going and move around the mic in stereo, that'd be good for anyone in headphones. And by good, I mean horrifying. You do good ASMR with this microphone, I think. God, do people still do that on Twitch? It was big like 5 years ago. You know what? I genuinely just want to quickly look and see what comes up. I'm not going to. Am I logged into Twitch on this laptop? No. Yes. Oh, I'm getting a code from my phone, am I? I am. Two-factor authentication for the win. Remember this device. Okay, get rid of that because it's confusing. Oops, that's someone with their boobies out. I don't want to see clicking hastily. Full-on corset with a fucking wasp waist. This is not live. Okay. Well, okay. I just need to search ASMR. Oh, wow. That one's tagged ASMR. Not a lot of viewers, though. There are ASMR channels. They don't have a lot of viewers. of the ones who are live, one with the most viewers only has like only 200 viewers. But I'm used to seeing channels with tens of thousands of concurrent users. But oh my god. Okay, no. Okay, I have to briefly show this. Oh god. And I think I can get sound as well. Okay. Got to Shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm finding that way too funny. Hello, Hannah. Oh, you won Tuesday basketball pack. Good going. I did see the Blue Origin rocket explode, Charlie. Yeah. Sorry, Justin. I was just saying Robert. Hello, Hannah. As a lesson sometimes. Yeah, look, honestly, it was. That's what it sounded like getting your hair washed at the hairdresser. Yeah, I find ASMR Twitch streams hilarious. So yeah, it is literally, it's the anniversary of the creator of Coca-Cola placing his first ad for Coca-Cola. But his previous beverage he invented was Dr. Tuggle's compounded syrup of globe flour. I mean, I think that's catchier than Coca-Cola myself. I personally would love to knock back Dr. Tuggle's compounded syrup of globe flour. And yes, and he made coca wine for I have no idea what a globe flour is, Hannah. But he did make a coca wine, so wine from the coca plant, so it would have been a narcotic. And yes, as much as the Coca-Cola company today tries to deny it, his original formulation for Coca-Cola did have extract from the coca plant. And hello, Ray, by the way. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Oh, I've got to make a drink called Bourbon and Tuggles. Holy shit. Charlie. No. He had an alcoholic beverage that he called Coca wine. And then there was a whole pressure to have a non-alcoholic one, which is where Coca-Cola came from. Tuggos. Safa, well, US Coke uses fucking corn syrup. Mexican Coke uses sugar. Australian Coke uses sugar. Because we have a big sugar industry and America doesn't. They have a big corn industry. Hannah, Bourbon and Tuggles? Sounds like something. It does, honestly, something. I've got to make a Dr. Tuggles drink, though. What is a globe flower? We're on the internet. What is a globe flower? A striking herbaceous perennial wildflower belonging to the buttercup family. Gets its name from its signature round cup-shaped flowers. Also known as Trollius. Trollius euripidi. Sorry, Trollius europaeus. Damn, I got to get okay, the Wikipedia entry for this guy. Okay. Okay, so it was in 1886. Pharmacist John Pemberton placed his first advertisement for Coca-Cola. So, personal life, founding. Okay. He sustained a saber wound during the Battle of Columbus. Damn. And he became oh my God, I didn't read this. He became addicted to morphine, which he was using for pain management. Seeking a cure for his addiction, he began experimenting with painkillers that would serve morphine-free alternatives. And his first recipe was Dr. Tuggle's compound syrup of globe flower. As a toxic plant, and he began experimenting with coca and coca wines, creating a recipe. Okay, I've got cola nut extract, and that was Pemberton's French wine coca. There was public concern about drug addiction and neurasthenia among highly strung Southern women. Pemberton's medicine was advertised as particularly beneficial for ladies and all those whose sedentary employment causes nervous prostration. We don't want nervous prostration. So there was temperance legislation. Pemberton had to produce a non-alcoholic alternative to his French wine coca. So formulated it through trial and error. He blended a base syrup so he had a base syrup, which he accidentally blended with carbonated water while trying to make another glass full of the beverage, which then that worked. So he decided to sell it as a fountain drink rather than medicine. And his partner came up with the name Coca-Cola. It was popular among other wine medicines of the time. Because of controversy over its cocaine content, the Coca-Cola company later said the name was meaningless but fanciful. Except it wasn't. It was about cocaine. Oh, God. So Pemberton sold the rights because he still had an expensive morphine addiction. Had a hunch someday his formula would be a national drink. Oof. They wanted money, so Pemberton and his sons sold the remaining portion of their patent to Asa Griggs for $300. So that's about, in modern money, $10,000. So he sold his rights to Coca-Cola for $10,000. Tuggles and bourbon and Tuggles, honestly. Pat, your work is sick. Oh, geez, you haven't been doing anything bad to me, Pat. So I've got cola nut. Is it bitters? I think it's bitters. So checking all the stupid number of bitters I have here. Where is it? Is this it? Is this it? Cola bitters. Nice. Okay. So I'm also thinking just in terms of the medicinal stuff, Payshaw's bitters can maybe go in it too. Sophie sick too. Geez, if it's the same thing going around between country Victoria and Perth, it's some virulent bloody infection. Cola nut sounds like a medical condition. It could be. Oh my God. Okay, that old fashioned is really good. Damn. Now it's coming out to you, Charlie, in the next package. So getting flu vaccination is a good idea, man. God, I got mine about a month ago now. COVID booster and a flu vaccine. Well, wouldn't it be nice if Coca-Cola admitted but finished with, but decided things have changed, just wasn't appropriate anymore. You look at the old ads and fucking cocaine and heroin was just prescribed as, hey, do you have a mild pain? You should do cocaine about it. And I hear about Bob, poor bastard, with that bloody cola nut. Bob's cola nut is terminal. Damn. Oh, you want something clarified? Okay. Yes, I will make a top-notch clarified drink. Hannah, you were going to get your flu on Thursday. Oh, but you were going to get a vaccination, but you tested positive for an actual flu infection on Monday. God damn it. Safa, drinking first Coca-Cola, eating Special K. You mean ketamine? Holy shit, that's good though. And the other one that you motivated to make, the Manhattan variation, also very good. So I'll send you samples of both of those, and I'll make something this weekend. A really, I'll work at making a good clarified one. That was cornflakes, not Special K. Safa, that was fucking Kellogg was a lunatic. And we need a series. This used to be, oh God, legit. There were so many alcoholic beverages, like the bitters in particular, which are all about 40% or more alcohol. They weren't regarded as alcohol. They were medicinal. Yeah, there was a movie with Anthony Hopkins dramatizing the Kellogg guy who was absolutely nuts. The guy was off his trolley. Absolutely had a masturbation fixation. And yeah, his cereal was meant to, and his brother added sugar to it because Kellogg wanted it to be super fucking bland because it's meant to stop young men from masturbating. But it was his brother or his cousin who went, "This has potential. I'm going to add sugar." And he's going, "No, don't add sugar. People shouldn't enjoy it." And he's going, "You are a weird man. I'm going to add sugar so people enjoy it." Ooh, Safa, I have seen some good reviews for that new James Bond video game, First Light. And it reminds you of people drinking hand sanitizer during COVID, thought it would kill the virus. Yeah, well, you had Donald Trump telling people to drink bleach. That's it, Charlie, The Road to Wellville. Yes. Dana Carvey was in it too. There you go. And what do you feel like would be followed up with? Don't masturbate, let me help you. Yeah, no, Kellogg was a friggin' weird guy. He was a genuinely weird guy. Hello, Laura. Chuckling to yourself, imagining Coke and Special K. Well, that's what serial speedballing. Because Special K, of course, being a slang term for ketamine. So cocaine and Special K. Damn. Oh, man, I really fucking like that. God damn, I love it when I make something and it's really good. It's like, I wish I could remember what I put in it. I think I did it on the stream. I could rewatch last Friday's stream and see what did I actually put in there. Because I think I got kind of creative with it. Yeah, Kellogg's is a big brand, Safa. Oh, nice, Hannah. You got a new hyperfixation. I love that. Whatever I put in here works really fucking. I think it's a mix of whiskey and rum from memory. And it might be a tad dangerous. Might not be able to. Oh, wow. Okay. I do that Leo meme from friggin' Django Unchained. Well, you had my curiosity. Now you have my attention. Laura, Little Miss Innocent here, missing the drug nickname. Oh, did you not know ketamine was nicknamed Special K? Freaking, who's the band who had a song about it? Okay, I've had enough drinks to forget basic things. 90s emo band. Oh, God. All the wrong names are popping into my head. Brian. Okay, the lead singer was Brian Molko. For some reason, I'm remembering the lead singer's name and not the band. Erasure, because the wrong name is in my head now. It's not Erasure. It was Placebo. Jesus Christ. I knew it was 3 syllables. Placebo had a song in the 90s called Special K with the line, "You come on just like Special K." Oh my God, that was so difficult for my fucking brain to remember. You going to the doctor on Monday, Pat? What you got? You got like bullet wounds that need treating? One of your jobs went a bit south? One of my favorite things, like a conservative tabloid, this was years ago, was trying to do a big thing, but whoa, all the kids in the clubs are doing ketamine, and they have all these names for it. And they call it vitamin K or K, and they wouldn't say Special K because Kellogg is an advertiser, and I was just like, dude, no one calls it vitamin K, everyone calls it Special K. And it's super obvious you just won't say Special K because Kellogg is an advertiser. And or even if they're not advertising with you, you're kind of paranoid they might sue you if you say the kids are calling this drug Special K. And you disappear down the K hole. That's the thing. I don't think I'd ever do ketamine because people talk about, well, because it can be a tranquilizer. What's a tranquilizer for fucking horses? It can be a painkiller. I think there is a legitimate medical use in humans. But from what I hear, people who take it recreationally, you dissociate, as in you can't actually remember who you are or where you are in the world, which is not something that appeals to me. So, Hannah, your new fixation, needle felting. Jab a needle into something thousands of times to make something cute. That sounds, I'm loving thing, and I'm looking forward to seeing some results from it, Hannah. So, did Trump say to use ketamine against COVID? Honestly, I'd be on his side. No, he said to use bleach, sunlight, UV light, and what was the shit? It wasn't horse tranquilizer. It was horse medicine, though, which absolutely does not work on COVID. Hannah, it's used medically for quick, effective pain release, wears off fast, commonly used when relocating dislocated joints. There you go. Oh, yeah, Safa, that fucked up story about someone apparently trying to pressure the US Mint to do a $250 note with Trump's face on it. It's like, fuck. What was the fucking COVID horse medicine? Because RFK said to fucking use it too. Oh God, how soon we forget. Laurie, remember the early 90s, the BBC band Ebenezer Good. Felt saying E's are good. Oh yeah. And I think they probably were saying E's are good, as in reference to ecstasy. Yeah. Laurie, you're onto it. Ivermectin. Thank you. My brain had just blocked it out. Yes, it was definitely not effective against COVID. I was all for it. All the stupid shit they were saying instead of vaccines, I was like, yeah, you should all do that because who fucking cares if you die? Honestly. It's like, God damn. People will never fail to disappoint you with how fucked they are. Oh my fucking God, that's so good. Damn. And Justin, I absolutely agree, Mag as a cult. They are scary, scary people, completely immersed in cult-like behavior. And as is typical for cults, they don't seem to realize they're in a cult that's controlling their fucking brain. It's super fucked up. Oh yeah, Safa, there's all this talk about the Trump phone and how shit it is. Again, dude, that guy's such an open fucking criminal. It does my head in. What's going to happen in the future, God only knows. Because what Trump has exhibited is you don't have to care about what anyone thinks about anything. Just do just unhinged shit. Because who's going to fucking stop you? I hope the next cycle Democrats are in control and Democrats could just go like, yeah, fuck it. We are doing everything. We're flooding the zone. Fuck you. Because as opposed to Republicans doing all their unhinged shit just hurts people. If fucking Democrats took the handbrake off and just went and did wild shit, it would actually benefit people. Not the corporate Democrats, because they're the same as Republicans and they fucking suck. But the slightly more radical people, that'd be fun. Yeah, stuff we were talking about that a bit earlier about the Amazon rocket exploding. Geez, it was fucking spectacular. It looked like a movie special effect. I saw the video of it blowing up on the launch pad. It fucking looked like a movie special effect. It was wild. It was fortunate it was an unmanned rocket, because anyone who was within fucking, it looked like about 500 meters of that thing would have actually been vaporized. It was a huge fucking explosion. But I'm gonna be responsible and drink something non-alcoholic. Ooh, I haven't had this fucking Coastal Fizz for a while. Okay, there's shit in my way. Ooh, it's a struggle. What'll we do? Let's fucking go over here and get this little can. The thing, I am very surprised how much I like it. Lemon and lychee. I don't really like lychee as a flavor as a rule, but this is really good. And I got a 6-pack of these sexy little cans, half price. So we got deals on cans. I am super tempted to buy something from Archie Rose so I can get 12 free cans of their premix, because that's like the 4-packs are like 25 bucks. So it's like somewhere between 60 and 80 bucks for free. Laura, lots of energy in a small tube. Once in a while, yeah. These things are filled with the most explosive liquid known to humanity. So the tiniest leak is kaboomba. So just what are you saying? Just Pauline Hanson. Oh yeah, we were talking about that the other night. I think political parties can make their own rules, but I know why she's done it, because she's been fucked over by men in every iteration of One Nation. But they're just a shit show. So after, yo, fuck, if I'm in the office, I start the day with an energy drink. For live streams, for party night, I do an energy drink before party night. And often on the Saturday morning, just to feel human again, whenever I get up, I'll have another energy drink. Oh, that is super fucking yummy. What do they call this? Is it mineral water? I don't think it is. Yeah, no, I think it's just low joule lemon lychee flavored drink. Carbonated water flavors acids. So there's no actual lemon or actual lychee in here. There's just artificial flavors. I'm down with putting chemicals in my body. What? Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, no, the political donation laws in Victoria, what the government had put in place got struck down by a court. And so now there's no rules at the moment. They're trying to get it sorted before the state election this year. Oh, God. And that's up in the air. What the fuck is going to happen? Like, historically, Labor should definitely lose this election, but reality now is completely disconnected from historical precedent. And because the reality now is the Liberal Party's a fucking joke. They still might win the election, but it's like if they weren't such fucking losers, it would be a done deal. But they are absolute losers. Fucking anything could happen in this election. I have no idea. And I also don't trust anyone who says they know what's going to happen. See, Justin, political parties should be able to make their own rules. Enshrining someone as leader is not appropriate. Oh, One Nation are just fucked, though. They are a cult, and they're a pack of fucking liars as well. Matt Brooker on Facebook. Hello. Nice. Morning for you? Winding down? Did you do a night shift? Is that what is happening, Matt? I love the shock and the pearl clutching, Charlie. One Nation? Cult like? Never. And God, One Nation attracts two sorts of people: seriously criminal grifter types and really stupid motherfuckers. Justin, you want your nemesis to lose his election to One Nation. Look, honestly, there is a solid chance. It's not a done deal, but there's a solid chance One Nation will be a serious spoiler for the coalition in this Victorian state election. Again, I cannot stress it enough. I have no idea what's going to happen. And freaking anything could happen, and I just go, oh yeah, that's what happened. I mean, Labor could fucking increase their majority, and I'd just go, oh yeah, that happened. Labor could lose power, and I'd go, oh yeah, that happened. It's so weird, and there's so many variables, and we are living in such weird times. I just have no fucking idea what's going to happen. So, Laura, speaking about politics, Farage buying a £1.4 million house month after receiving a £5 million gift for security. Oh, again, Farage is a criminal and a grifter. Abso-fucking-lutely. It's consistently weird to me how conservatives will willingly be duped by incredibly obvious grifters and con men. Farage in England, Trump in the US. It's friggin' wild. Justin, you reckon a wild result would be both leaders losing seats? Look, again, can't stress it enough. I won't be surprised at any result with this election. Oh, Lemonhead, that was you. You accidentally came in on Facebook. Okay. How are you doing? Are you still in Vegas? I try to keep track of everyone. My memory is you're in Vegas. So just tell me if I'm a stupid head and got that wrong. Charlie's saying Farage has his own show on the UK version of Fox News. Jesus Christ. And again, those conservative broadcast media outlets, Jesus Christ, they're all stupid as fuck. It's just It's just absolutely ridiculous. And I don't know what's happening in any of them. But yeah, it's I did watch a bit of, and by a bit I mean several hours of Hassan Piker's stream today. And geez, there was some wild shit on it, honestly. Seriously, it's insane. Someone from One Nation. Yeah, I can easily imagine someone from One Nation having a show on Sky News, Charlie. Except I think that UK conservative channel, which is Sky News, is it also Sky News, or is it GB News in England? They're just so ridiculous. So Joshua is saying it's possible the Premier loses to the Nationals. And God, okay, yeah, no, she's holding Bendigo. That's got to be a risk. Opposition could lose to an independent. Yeah, no, it's for real. Phil, how are you joining us from the Bookies of Face? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. GB News, yeah. But they're a fucking joke. They're all a fucking joke. It's seriously. And the fact that the super weird ones to the right of Fox News and more conspiratorial than Fox News have cropped up in the US as well is friggin' wild. Phil, you're relatively okay. Which of your relatives is worse off than you? Because that's what I take that to mean. Some of my relatives are better than me. Some of my relatives are worse. That makes me relatively okay. Charlie's saying the party Farage represents gets to address country every day too. Oh yeah, no, it's fucked. The UK is fucked. Seriously. Lemonhead, you're in Toronto. See, that's why I had to fucking get you to tell me where you are because my brain doesn't work. You're at a concert, not Lemonheads. Was in a casino. Getting old when your 90s alt bands still doing casino thing. Oh, dude, like when my favorite music plays in the supermarket while I'm shopping, it's like, I'm definitely old. Phil, your relatives that are alive are okay. That's okay then. No, Madam Butterfly, I have not taken the battery out. It during the stream last night, it did it again. But it's never done it when we're asleep. Like, I swear to fuck, if it does it when I'm asleep. See, I don't know. Maybe it's got a carbon monoxide. Maybe our heating system's poisoning us. Or maybe it's just broken. I don't know what it is. But yeah, stay tuned for maybe it's going to go off while I'm streaming again tonight. Justin, I know Sky News in the UK is different to here. And I absolutely agree the UK is in decline. No to we haven't had any stories about people in Labour challenging shithead Starmer. Dislike that guy so much. Said it before and I'll say it again. Someone leading the Labour Party when they're a sir is some fucking bullshit. Phil, when the kids' music from the 90s like Hanson is playing in supermarket, that makes you feel old. No, but I mean, I'm talking about 80s music that was so sort of aggressive and edgy, commercial radio wouldn't touch it with a barge pole. And now it plays in supermarkets. It's like, oh my God, this is Muzak now? Oh my God. Charlie, you went to see Delamitri, Scottish band. Yes. Love the album Waking Hours. Saw them in Perth 2016, all old and grey. You're like, my heart, this sex a bit, sunk a bit. I mean, one that cracked me up, Madness released an album last year, and they put a couple of videos out there on YouTube. And the songs were fine. They were Okay. But what was funny is like lead singer Suggs, he was still wearing the outfit and had the sunglasses. So he kind of looked vaguely the same. But the rest of the band was just all these old fellas. I found it fucking hilarious. It's like, there's Suggs from Madness. Who are all these old fellas? You know, of course, everyone in Madness is in their fucking 60s now. It was very funny. Kirsty, that's okay. You need to look after yourself. Phil, which song by the Divinals? Pleasure and Pain or Boys in Town? What is it? Justin, there's a popular mayor wants to take Starmer seats away from it. Starmer is such a piece of shit. Honestly. He fucking sucks. And also the Conservative old guard of Labour in the UK, fuck them for undermining Jeremy Corbyn. Jeremy Corbyn should have had the opportunity to go to a general election with a genuine progressive agenda to challenge the Tories. People like Tony Blair is such a cunt. Fuck that guy. Seriously. He's such a piece of shit. Oh, yes. I touched myself. Is that what you're talking about, Phil? Look, Bendigo is Bendigo. Anything could fucking happen. It's actually a fairly cosmopolitan town. But I can't say it enough. I have no idea what's going to happen. Anything could happen. There was more beverage in that drink than in that glass than I realized. It is a minor miracle I didn't have a coughing, choking, spitting fit and spray sticky stuff all over my laptop. But I didn't. I held it in place. You know why? Because Tiny Jesus saved me. Put a blessing on the people, Tiny Jesus. It's like Tiny Jesus comes into focus for 1 second and then goes out of focus again. Anyway, Tiny Jesus is in control. Oh. Laurie, did I see your little story? Did I miss a little story? Oh, okay. Sorry. Here you said, funny story from the internet past. Atheist YouTuber going to get evicted, asks for money. Someone points out the man needs exactly the same as his Amazon wish list. Atheist stopped falling for the obvious con. YouTuber converts to Christianity, later heard confessing gullible Christians pay better. It was an unfortunate thing where a whole bunch of the edgy atheists were just fucking bigots and wanted to be anti-Muslim, ended up saying, no, I'm a Christian. Pieces of shit, a bunch of them. Phil, I do remember the Tony Blair Christmas card for when he was Prime Minister, and it is the worst photo ever. And it's like, why can't you take a decent photo, man? What the fuck is that? That's very weird. Very, very, very weird is all I'm going to say. It's not all I'm going to say. I'm going to keep talking because that's the way. I like it. Is that pee time for you, Safra? I mean, it's maybe pee time for me too, honestly. Limited. Came for your doctors now. They've come for your clips. I don't look, honestly, I probably should go to the loo just before Angry Bunch. And then maybe make another drink. Well, Safra, I did do radio at college. And yeah, you know, maybe I could have got a radio job in the 90s. I think I missed a bunch of opportunities in the last 30 years, honestly. So, Laura, guy you're talking about was an early YouTube atheist. Others focused on science and philosophy. He was a prankster who phoned up the little lady and mocked the class. Yeah, those early edgy YouTube atheists were a pack of pricks, basically. I am pretty good at monologuing, Safa. I can just keep talking. This is a true thing. Just if you remember correctly, Tony Blair did a Simpsons. He did. He literally was on The Simpsons. The Simpsons were simping for Tony Blair. But all I remember, I really thought the bit where Homer crashes into the Queen's carriage was hilarious. Where it's like, listen, ladies, just stay in there and let the men sort this out. And the Queen had her guard kick the shit out of Homer. Safa, I did see a bunch of Doctor Who gossip in the discourse today. I didn't see that specifically, that they're not doing a Christmas special and the special won't go to March, but I don't know. Phil, you reckon that was the end of the Simpsons Golden Age? There certainly wasn't much good in The Simpsons after about season 12. So I don't know what year Tony Blair was in it. I'm on the internet. I could find out. I could go. What Simpsons season did Tony Blair appear in? It tried to autocomplete. When did Tony Blair die? Season 15. Jesus. From 2003. The Regina monologues. Okay. Oh, The Simpsons in Australia is friggin' awesome. They were channeling Monty Python, which I found particularly funny. It was basically, the whole thing was Monty Python's version of Australia, which I found extremely funny. I didn't ask when did Tony Blair die. I said, what season of The Simpsons did Tony Blair, and it was auto-completing to, in The Simpsons, when did Tony Blair die? I know Tony Blair's not dead because the fucker was publishing something. Here's where Labour's wrong. And it's like, fuck you, Tony Blair, you piece of fucking shit. You neoliberal, fucking anti-working class wanker. I hate Tony Blair. Okay. I, in the lead up to Angry Bunch, am going to have a pee break. I think I will put my book movie on. And you'll tell me if the lights on my face are distracting. Are they a positive or a negative? Let me put this on. It's only about 5 minutes, which will give me enough time to pee. Doing the Portside Spice. We'll do this here. And we'll do this here. And g'day, cocktail lovers. It's time for another of my favorite cocktail recipes to go in the book. And this one, it's called a Portside Spice. It was on my top 10 for 2025, given I tried over 100 cocktails that were new to me in that year. Hitting the top 10, not a bad achievement. I should specify I did considerably change the recipe because the main ingredient in the recipe I found was just nah. So I'm keeping the name, the Portside Spice, created by Simon Difford, but I'm doing it my way. People who know me might be taking bets right now. Okay, what's the ingredient he hated? What's the ingredient he doesn't want in a cocktail? Well, let's play the game, shall we? We put it up on the big board. Was it A, vodka, B, Campari, or C, coffee? It was, ding, 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 vodka. Because vodka's bullshit. The recipe I found called for ginger and cardamom flavored vodka, which turns out that was a limited edition made by Absolute. That sounds awfully specific and not many people will have it. Also, Absolute. Ugh. That does bring up an area where vodka can actually be useful, namely to carry other flavors, because if it's any sort of a decent vodka, it will be a neutral spirit. Also, just if the other elements in the cocktail are the interesting flavors, but they're not boozy, and the vodka is just the alcohol delivery system. So go ahead and enjoy your vodka cocktails if you like. Just know I am judging you because there is always a better option than vodka. The first ingredient in my substitution is this Christmas gin from local distiller Four Pillars. They bring out a version of this every year. The distiller actually uses his mum's Christmas cake in the distilling process to get the flavors in the gin, which is a fun little thing to do. Obviously, that's very localized. Not many people are going to have it, but I feel pretty confident with the number of gin distillers around the world. You could probably find something local to you or make it yourself. Just infuse, I don't know, cinnamon, nutmeg, dried fruits, the things that are in a Christmas cake or a Christmas pud, and create your own Christmas gin. This would probably work well enough on its own as a substitute for the flavored vodka, but that's not complicated enough for me. And remember, I'm doing this The drink's called a Portside Spice, so no surprise that Tawny Port is front and center. Next, there is the Christmas gin. Fun fact, they commission a different artist every year to do the label for this gin. To get the ginger flavor, I'm using this honey, lemon, and ginger liqueur from another local distiller. I'm also using some apple brandy because I decided that'd go well with the other flavors. The recipe also calls for orange liqueur. I'm going to use my homemade blood orange liqueur. And the final ingredient is the rum liqueur Falernum. I'm going with the classic John D. Taylor's Velvet Falernum. That's what I'm putting in the cocktail, but if you're going to try this at home, and I do recommend it because this came out really well, follow my example. Improvise! It's one of the things I love most about making cocktails at home. Just making do with what you have and adapting recipes based on what you have, what you like, and the more you do it, the more confident you get either coming up with your own recipes or adapting one you find, because you get a taste of what you like, what works, what's balanced, and you get to have cocktails along the way. How good is that? So let's make this one. In a mixing glass, putting 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of Tawny Port, then half an ounce or 15 mils of Christmas gin, half an ounce or 15 mils of the ginger liqueur, half an ounce or 15 mils of apple brandy, a quarter of an ounce, 7.5 mils of orange liqueur, and a quarter of an ounce or 7.5 mils of Falernum. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then straining that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass. And as this is Manhattan adjacent, spirits and fortified wine, with the addition of some liqueurs, I'm going to use my favorite Manhattan garnishes, a twist of orange peel and a maraschino cherry on a skewer. All of which gives us a Portside Spice. Done. Definitely time to give this a taste. That is as good as I remember. Honestly, I've been surprised over the last couple of years. I've really gotten into port and sherry in cocktails, which, you know, I'd always thought that's a grandpa drink and grandma drink. And yes, okay, technically, definitely old enough to be a grandpa. This has worked really well. It's very tasty. Everything else is supporting the port. Port on its own, I've developed a taste for as well. But this comes together so well, and I'm really glad I did it. You guessed it.
But through it all, when there was no hope now, I ate it up and spat it out.
I don't remember how the rest of it goes.
All right. There we go. Okay, man. Okay, so I seriously needed to piss right then. Safi, you want that cocktail? It was pretty good, honestly. A lot of improvisation on my part. Thank you. I'm glad you like the video. I like the video. I mean, maybe that's another one. You like Tawny Port? It's an Australian Tawny. It's got a wombat as the mascot, and I also aged it for a bit in these barrels. Sorry, I just realized there was a tickle in my nose that was going to make me sneeze. The third time watching that vid today. Yes, it's my second. Okay, so here's the thing. Way back, like decades ago, Australia agreed to have a trade deal with the EU to stop calling locally produced fortified wine either port or sherry. So the Australian fortified wines that we used to call sherry are now called Apera, and the Australian fortified wine that would have been called the Tawny Port is just called Tawny now. Sapa Prosecco arrived in Australia same year as you did. Yeah, that was in the most recent deal. The agreement was fuck you and your bullshit EU. Prosecco is just a grape variety, and Australians have been growing Prosecco grapes and making sparkling wine from it for decades, and you're just coming on with bullshit about, oh, it has to be from this part in Italy. And we told them to get fucked. And so they said, oh, yeah, okay. People who had been growing Prosecco grape and making wine with it get to keep calling it Prosecco. Because a lot of the stuff from the EU is absolute fucking bullshit, honestly. I got a little bit of the $1 million chocolate, Charlie. Get me there. I have run out of the Dolce whiskey. I'm thinking of getting a different one. Safi played Aussie Rules in King Valley. Have a small cricket pitch. Australia was pissed off. Oh, but UK joined the EU in like the 70s or 80s. Oh, God, not the tackies. No, fuck. Actually, Mrs. Angry's lad looked at the tackies and said, oh, my friends are probably like this. These young folk who are all computer geeks and gamers and whatnot, they're going to have the tackies because I'm a wuss. They're too spicy for me. I'm going to have, Charlie, I'm going to have a different whiskey with the chocolate. And maybe actually my most expensive and rarest whiskey, my cask strength Bakery Hill, the one I've invested on. Now, Mrs. Angry doesn't like that sort of thing either, Safa. But this afternoon, we showed them to her lad, and he thought, oh, yeah, these sound a good deal. I'll take them over to hang out with my friends. Blue spicy tackies. So I'm going to have... Okay, that was weird. I'm actually going over to Bakery Hill tomorrow to get a limited edition thing. So this is bottle 38 of 48. So Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, eat your fucking heart out. You don't have this and you can't have it. Also, I'm happier than both of you. You're assholes. I think Jeff Bezos is much happier than Elon Musk. Elon Musk is such an unhappy guy, honestly. Put the tackies in the alcohol. Oof. I've got spicy alcohol. Yes, this is the one that Elon can't have. Oh my God, it smells so nice. Sorry, what was the... Sorry, I've forgotten the ABV. It's 50-something%. cask strength. 58%. That's fairly high for whiskey. Okay. What does that smell? Oh, it's a bit fruity. It's like orange peel, stone fruit. It's very fruity on the aroma. Yeah, I knew we were talking about Bezos's rocket exploding so very spectacularly. Yeah, Safa, Musk would come and try and steal my whiskey. He'd hate the idea I have something he can't have. Yeah, I know, 58% is very high for a whiskey. It's cut straight off the cask. They didn't dilute it at all. Ooh. Oh, that's really nice. On the tongue, it's like honey. It's so warm. It stays with you. So yeah, Safa, that's my most expensive whiskey. Oh my god, it's so good though. Yeah, I agree, honey. The mushroom cloud from the explosion, and apparently it was super visible and audible from kilometers away. Big fucking explosion. Honestly, Charlie, you're on a winner with have whiskey, then eat chocolate. Safa, this is really good to kick up a cocktail. Like, not to make a cocktail with just this one. Like, do a blend, do some other whiskey, and then some of this one to really kick it up a knot. Yeah, big bada boom. Oh, it is really good. It's not even burning that much. I'm sure someone who's not a whiskey person would freak out and go, that's petrol. Why are you drinking petrol? The chocolate is really good side thing. So Justin, have I seen what SpaceX wants to land on the moon? SpaceX. I mean, SpaceX has some very clever engineers and whatnot, but Elon Musk is just saying the dumbest shit. And he doesn't mean anything. He's a liar and a charlatan, grifter, con artist. Okay, if I inhale this too harsh, it does actually like burn the nostril hairs. But it's just like it's got caramel, it's got fruitiness. It's really quite good. Oh. It's so spicy on my tongue. A little bit of cinnamon and whatnot. Gotta have a bit more chocolate. Well, Nash is obviously partnering with Blue Origin because that thing that exploded was at Cape Canaveral. Man, I got to do this more often. Whiskey with rum. Sorry, why did I say rum? Whiskey with chocolate. It's fucking awesome. Oh, yeah, Charlie, I am in a happy place. Oh, chatting, sipping booze, eating chocolate. Fuck yeah. This is, I've just got all the endorphins at the moment. Oh, I'm really annoyed at myself that I haven't previously done fucking chocolate. Did I? Oh, God, yeah. So I suddenly noticed the lights were behind me. I've knocked this thing over. What have I done? Okay, I'm going to try and get this. I just noticed the light. Okay, that's why I did it, because the cord's down here near my foot. Oh my god. Ah, and the Mimsy artwork fell off too. Daniel, oh my god. This is all too much. I'm gonna try and... Come on, you fucker. Oh, why was it working before and isn't working now? Jesus Christ. Oh, that's okay. And the Mimsy painting fell off. Do you remember this? Jesus Christ, Daniel's daughter did this. I'm going to put it back here. Okay, you know what? I remember. I can actually put this on this little tripod. Let's see what I can do here. There we go. That's gonna fucking work. All right. Fuck you, physics. Okay. There we fucking go. Oh, you watched Bad Thoughts? Okay. Charlie, I talked you into watching Bad Thoughts, which is Tom Segura's extremely wrong sketch comedy show. Do you agree with me? I find it funny because he just takes things to such an excess. Safa, this is not a huge room. It's not a tiny room, but it's not a huge room. And I'd have much more space if I fucking got rid of this bed, honestly. But it's actually a good quality bed, expensive. If I knew someone local who wanted a single bed, I'd fucking give it to them. When you fuck my sister, but you died. The fun thing is, it keeps going. Like, I'm a couple of episodes into season 2, and it's super fucked. The dimensions of the room, I don't know. I've never measured it, Safa. It looks like it's about 3 meters by 4 meters. I don't know. Hey, Greg, how you going, by the way? Yes, Sim, that's it. It's bigger than a small room, but smaller than a big room. Safa, we are talking about a sketch comedy show on Netflix featuring the stand-up comedian Tom Segura. The first season was last year. Netflix has just released season 2. It's called Bad Thoughts, and it's seriously fucked up. But for me, in a good way. Oh, Laura, binge watching The Expanse. That's a good use of time. Fucking... and I've listened to the audiobooks of the entire Expanse series as well. But yeah, the streaming series of The Expanse, very high quality. The other room, so this was young Mr. Angry's bedroom. Young Ms. Angry was across the hall. Mrs. Angry cleaned that out, and it's the Zen room now because it's the cool, calm, relaxing room. Of course, our bedroom is the master bedroom, which is bigger. Safa, I think they did drop the entire season. The episodes are like 18 to 20 minutes long of Bad Thoughts. But yeah, I find it very funny because it's just seriously fucked up. Like Tom Segura does seriously fucked up. Now that Charlie's watched it, like the first joke in season 1, it's setting up like it's a super cool hitman movie. Tom Segura is playing a hitman, and he's doing the whole thing of putting the rifle together. You know, professional do this. I have 2 rules: no women, no children. And you see him sighting up his target on a street cafe, And the obvious thing happens after he's seen No Women, No Children. He's got the guy lined up, and just as he pulls the trigger, a waitress walks across. So he shoots and kills the waitress instead of his target. And then he's like, oh, what the fuck? And then just like everything goes wrong. And it literally ends with him shitting himself. No, Tom Segura is an American stand-up comedian. His stand-up stuff is pretty good too. I know he was doing a podcast with Bert Kreischer as well. Laura, what do you think Pat will like? Oh, also, I just realized I should be doing Angry Bunch as well. I was going to do it after I had a pee. Charlie said he's a bit MAGA. Yeah, I don't know that much about him. His politics don't seem terrible. I don't know if Pat watches a lot of streaming shows on TV. I am going to put the link for Angry Bunch for anyone who wants to join. Oh, the Hitman thing? Yeah, no. Pat might find Tom Segura funny, definitely. As much as he continues to assert he's not actually a hitman. So yes, for anyone in law enforcement who's watching, it's a joke. Pat's definitely not a hitman. Charlie.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Having a pretty good night.
Yeah, I that Steven Seagal bit as well. That was another one that really cracked me up.
It just keeps being funny because he takes it to such an excess.
There were
like
a couple of
season
points
2
where I was like, "Oh, you're dragging out a joke without any humor here. I'm just trying to see where this is going to go for a payoff." I suffer. He says, "Hi, guy from WA."
Season 2 has one about a sperm donation clinic. You can just imagine the sort of stuff that I won't give anything away, but there's a sketch that's about him doing sperm donation for IVF for his wife. And I was literally like, oh, okay, he went there. Oh, okay. Oh, and he's just like, yep, okay. You literally sat down and went, come up with a list of the most fucked up things I could do in a sperm donation clinic.
But yeah, I don't usually start
wild crazy stuff
on a whim, but you just talked it up. The way that you said that it made you laugh like that, I was like,
yeah,
okay, if it makes you laugh like that, I've got to give it a go.
Hiya, Laura.
Hi, Laura. Hi, Pat.
Hey.
Okay, we got your audio, Pat, but your bandwidth in the shed's defeating you again by the looks of it. Oh, there you are.
Laura, your audio.
Yeah, we have no audio from you, Laura.
You are muted. You are very, very happy, but very, very muted.
How about now?
Yep, just kicked in
there. So I'm really enjoying this sip some whiskey, eat some chocolate thing.
Eat some chocolate. Dude, it's called running an ice cream shop for 7 years. You know, you learn some shit, mate, you know.
Here's me. I'm now thinking of doing hair of the dog in the morning, where I have my bacon baguette, bite of bacon baguette, sip of whiskey. I don't really want to be drinking whiskey first thing in the morning, but I think it'd work.
And considering you don't like bacon washed whiskey, that's kind of the closest thing you're going to get to be able to do it. Yeah.
Okay. Why do so many sirens go past you, Laura?
Oh, you can hear that.
I heard the siren. Yes.
Okay, so I live next to a main road.
Right.
And the hospital's up there, and the ambulance station's over there.
All right.
So
It
I've
was
constantly
just
got
very
ambulances
funny.
going by on one thing or another.
Very
And
funny.
the police
Video
station
I
is
heard from
literally
you.
across the street over there. I used to once have a fire station just over there, but they moved it.
Okay.
Thank goodness for that.
Yeah, that definitely was because they started using American style sort of, blaring horns rather than a normal siren. So it was like a kind of thing. It was just like, oh my god, you couldn't tune that out. I hardly hear the sirens anymore. It's just a bit of noise, but it's actually a point. Can you hear me okay? Because the window's open.
No, I can hear you
Yes,
fine.
but it definitely has a window open kind of vibe. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
I'll close it.
You know, like when you're in the car and you can talk to someone with the window open, but there's definitely a in the back,
Okay, is that better?
Oh,
Yeah,
Phil's joining
way
too.
better.
All right. So
You know what?
yeah,
I had a moment.
Oh
of
wow!
joy.
Hello, placeholder headline.
Hello.
Phil is old school YouTube pal of mine, like literally from 15, 20 years ago.
Not 20. Yeah.
We used to do the
Talking about-
meetups like 15 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah. It's about 16 years ago, 17 years ago. Those meetups are now old enough to vote.
It was a moment in time. Like no one, after a certain time, they passed. But all of us who got to enjoy the really good meetups from 15, 16 years ago, that's just a memory for us now.
Yeah, it ended about 2016, 2017.
Yeah.
That late? I thought it would have ended about 2010, 2011.
No, it kind of petered out about 10 years ago.
Okay.
But the peak was probably 15 years ago. But we kept having them, and then it was just like fewer people would come out, and it seemed like less worth the effort to do it. But we had a few years of these great meetups and great social events, and it's a precious memory now.
The last big one was the Pokemon Go weekend when it first came out.
That's true.
Oh,
We
wow.
did actually do Pokemon Go. But even when they got a bit smaller, there was a few years where they were a bit smaller, and they were still good.
Apart from the VidCon 2017, 2018, 2019.
It was fascinating to me how Australia completely failed to make VidCon succeed here, because it was a fucking disaster. 2 years. I was amazed at how badly VidCon failed in Australia.
Well, it didn't fail as badly as that one in Sydney.
Yeah, but also I don't know. I learned through painful experience trying to get Australians to come out to events is really difficult.
Oh, I don't mind.
But we do have the pop culture ones. What are the ones that are still going that are really good?
Supernova.
Supernova is still going strong. But also various individual YouTubers who had a big works. Yes, I see Soph in the background there. Yeah. Various individual YouTubers who have a good audience have been able to tour and get a good audience showing up to their shows. But VidCon failed, not just because relatively few people went to it, but they seem to not attract any corporate sponsors, which I genuinely did not understand. But because I feel like it's still going strong in the US, but it completely failed in Australia.
Well, I think you got a lot of creators going to VidCon in the US.
Yeah.
And the creators bring everybody else.
I mean, I had a good time at the 2 years VidCon was in Australia, but as a commercial event, it was a terrible failure.
But Australians don't watch Australian YouTube anymore. We all get recommended American. Half the freaking country and they're watching American politics now.
But they had American YouTubers there to attract people to the event.
Yeah.
The one thing that, as I said just then, that genuinely amazed me is they didn't have any good corporate sponsors, any good corporate reps. Like, why were camera companies and all these various sundry things not having stalls there? It absolutely fucking amazed me.
Oh, it was the same with back in the old days when movie stars refused to go on television because it was a step down. Oh, stick our nose up to that kind of stuff. But now it's the biggest form of streaming you can get.
Yeah, it's prestige streaming now.
I watch a couple of guys who play PUBG, and I love the fact that they get to play games for a living.
Yeah. Is that still going, that game?
Yeah.
Oh. Thought Fortnite completely just wiped it out, you know.
Some fun news for you. So apparently Iran's Revolutionary Guard are going to have figured out a way to kill tens of thousands of Americans. They're going to go to America and open gun stores.
I always liked the Onion had a story like 10 or 15 years ago at least. There was like ISIS developed new plan to overthrow America, just let it collapse on its own. Sim's joining us. Hello, Sim.
Hello.
Look at all the nerds crowding in.
Hello, Angry. Hello,
Charlie.
Dennis. Hey.
Oh, nice shirt, Sim.
Oh, thank you. I think my mum got it at Kmart about 20 years ago.
They did that for a while. Kmart did a whole Beatles line. I had an Abbey Road one from Kmart.
I've got a one with it from the I Feel Fine video.
Yeah.
You know, with Ringo on the bicycle.
Oh, yeah. Very cool, yeah.
I had the whole thing with snarky T-shirts on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
15 years ago. There was a thing 15 years ago, everyone had these T-shirts with snarky slogans on them.
I'm with stupid.
They don't exist anymore.
And they were always black T-shirts as well.
Mostly, yes.
Yeah. Hence what you should be expecting in the mail in a few days.
I still love that one of yours, Angry, which was 666. I'm only half evil. Sorry,
Well,
333.
Sorry,
Yeah. 333. I'm only half evil.
Hey, Soph.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey there, Sophie. How you doing?
She's not well. She's
Cold.
but she's still smoking cigarettes, and it keeps making me worried that she's going to cough her head off because she coughs like, oh my God, you can hear her like down the street.
I didn't like someone.
You want to swap me with your friend down the bottom? Just I feel bad that he's hiding behind the text box.
Where is he? Phil.
I'll put that.
I can do that. Sorry, talking about the T-shirts, like someone commented on an old video, and it was a T-shirt I quite liked. It was actually a grey one for Variety, but it just said in big things, in big text, it was like, OMG, dude. And then it said, I don't fucking care.
I actually had a fun little thing happen the other day. Australian friend that I know from a Discord, and I mentioned, she was surprised that I knew so much about Australian stuff.
Okay.
I said, I hang around with a bunch of Australian friends here and there. And then I mentioned your name. She, oh, yeah, I know that guy. He's really funny.
Well, that's nice. I like that. People recognize me. All right. I've still got some chocolate left, which means I'm going to pour myself some more whiskey so I can drink whiskey and eat
I'm
chocolate.
not drinking tonight because she's sick. I know that if I drink, I'll let my guard down and I'll end up catching what she's got. So
Okay.
I'm having a AFD, you know.
I just thought that it would be the other way around because the alcohol would kill the germs.
No, it makes me like I have a few drinks and wake up sick anyway, you know. So
Wow. Okay.
Add that on top of Sophie being thick as she is, something rhino fever or something. It's like I've heard of bird flu.
Something else in the news. Apparently, there's relief amongst the U.S. electorate as the president celebrates the fact that you can still tell the difference between a camel and a duck.
I don't know. I wouldn't rely on him for that. I think if you need
No, sorry, I don't think you quite understand. He's taken his third annual cognitive test.
His third annual one this year.
Yes, that's right.
Are we talking about Trump and cognitive tests?
Yeah, so he seems to think that being able to take these tests and ace them is a great thing. What he doesn't realize is he's only been asked to take them because they think he's losing his mind.
Yes. Yeah.
You can't
Because
lose
his brain is turning to pudding. Yes.
Yeah, there's a guy I've been watching through a couple of different shows on YouTube, Dr. John Gartner. He's a psychologist, and he has looked at Donald Trump, and it's like his brain isn't working properly anymore. He gets off hurting people, and he's got access to nuclear weapons.
Yeah.
And he thinks that he's going to end the world.
Well, he's always liked hurting people, though.
Yes.
Yeah. He hasn't
But
lost.
you see him at these public events, and his face is just sagging like he's had a stroke. And
Yeah, that was a 9/11 memorial thing last
I can't hear you, Soph. Sorry, one moment, please.
that's okay. Oh,
So
sorry. I just poured
he's got
myself
something called
whiskey.
he's got something called frontal temporal dysplasia, and one of the things is that it stops the controls that we normally have, and he hasn't got very good controls at the best of times anyway. So the combination of the two is a really bad thing. So I'm now expecting, if we're lucky, that he doesn't decide, you know what, I'm sick of this, I'm just going to nuke Iran. And as a result, they're going to basically say, right, we're going to nuke Iran. I've decided now. And, there's going to be people having to say, no, don't do that. No, I'm going to do it. And that's how they end up having to tear him away from government, from being in charge.
Yes.
A hilarious case of keepings off.
Yeah.
It remains to be seen if there's anyone willing to stop him. But I poured myself some whiskey I haven't tasted in ages. It's another 58% cask strength whiskey. But this Archie Rose whiskey that was finished in casks that used to have rum in it. So it's got really distinct rum aromas in it as well. Oh, that's so smooth and so sweet.
All right, so I've got to tell you this Lego story because it's just it's just been in my head like all week. It's everybody's talking about it on the internet.
Mhm.
So this guy, this old bloke, had spent his whole life collecting Lego. He's got the biggest Star Wars Lego collection anyone's ever had, which he took it to one of those bricks and minifigs. It's a store that sells Lego, but also deals in secondhand Lego, stuff like that, right?
Mhm.
And he arranged a consignment deal with them to sell $200,000 American dollars of Star Wars Lego kits, right?
Mhm.
So a couple of weeks later, the husband has arranged, and he's going to move to a different country, and the wife wants to follow and says, "Look, in 6 weeks, I want to sell the business, and then we're going to move to a different country." The next day, the corporate came in and said, "Nope, you're out. Give us the keys. You're done. You know.
Yeah.
And which seems odd. And they even have a recording of it. They show you that's what this hour and a half video is. It breaks
Yeah.
it down bit by bit by bit by bit. And they show a recording that was in the security cameras that say, no, we agreed to take on all consignment deals and stuff like that. So what's yours is now ours, you know? Okay, then we got the next bit. So the guy kept on trying to find out how he's going to get his Lego back or the money for his Lego now. Okay, so he's got this long list of all these things that he sold them, and it's all over the internet. You can see on the Bricks and Mini Fig website that they've sold this, and they're listing this, and they've got this really rare piece and stuff like that. And the guy, the son of the old bloke who's been collecting, never saw a cent of it, right? So he's like, "What's going on?" And they're like, "Sorry, we've got nothing to say to you. Get the fuck out of the shop. You're trespassing," and call the police on him. So there's this big tie-in between the Mormon Church and this company, Bricks and Minifigs. And the Mormon Church also control a lot of the Utah police as well. So this son had no other way to turn, so he went to this popular YouTuber that's well known for bringing up these kind of court cases and stuff like that and making YouTube videos about them. He went on and made the video that we've all talked about and showed how, what he did is he made in YouTube style, he made another company called We Steal from Old People, and their logo is Bricks and Minifigs, in hope that Bricks and Minifigs would sue them, and they think, well, we've got right to do that because we've got a website, We Steal from Old People. And so one thing led to another. They got trespassed. They started selling Lego out the front of these shops and stuff like that. They had a special extra popular another YouTuber come into one of the shops and held a fake competition where one of the staff members thought they had won. And then while they're presenting the prize, they also ask about Brian's collection and stuff like that, and she starts giving out truth bombs like crazy. They go to corporate, and corporate's like, "Sorry, we don't do consignments," but they got this footage, they got this video camera that says, "Yes, we do consignments" and stuff like that. It just keeps escalating and escalating to the point where the YouTuber has had to run off to Mexico now to avoid being arrested, because there's such an conspiracy going on, and stuff like that. It's insane. It hasn't finished. We're only at part 2. It's escalating further and further and further every time. So yeah, I'm having a ball watching this. I highly recommend jumping on board. It's
that
quite
sounds
right,
wild. Fucking drama-rama.
Yeah.
Speaking about Lego, I've got a fun thing for you. So do you remember they did they did a Lego one? They did a Star Trek Next Generation Lego set. So you buy the Enterprise in Lego.
Oh, right. Okay. Star Trek.
And they had the minifigs for it. And, so okay, Deanna Troi, Data, Picard with his flute. I'm guessing that's Pulaski because shorter hair. And Tasha Yar, Chief O'Brien, and, Data and Geordie.
Hologram stuff, yeah.
And then someone posted this picture.
You've showed this before.
Have I?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay. Everyone loves next gen jokes in here, so you're in good company.
Yeah. So the other thing that I've been doing lately, I've got myself a new hobby. I've been doing it for about 2 months now, but it's not like I'm doing anything serious here. It's just a bit of something to pass the time on a screen that I'm, while I'm doing something else. I'm doing some painting. I've got a video on that one. I've got, and I watch Flight Radar 24. So I watch the planes going by, and it's this Japanese airline called Fuji Dream Airlines. And they have 15 planes. Every single one is a different color.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll show you what I mean.
All right. Artistically created planes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look, what's this? Oh, yeah, I see them.
So like I say, every single one of them is a different color. Like I say, and there's a purple one and a lilac one and a sort of dark pink one to go with the light pink one. And I keep giving them names as well. So there's a white one I call Mrs. White. There's Miss Scarlet. There's Mr. Green. Can you get the sort of clue going on here?
Yeah,
I call this one Misty because it's
wait. In England, do you call it Clue or Cluedo?
We call it Cluedo.
Yeah, so do we. Yeah.
But all the planes are all different colours, and it's just really fun to see them. And as I've been saying that, oh gosh, hang on, let's switch that. Let's try again. And as I say that, the last one is coming into Nagoya Airport for the night.
A little video feed.
So it's just a webcam, and it'll go and park over there, I suspect. But and it's just like, so I watch like Matsumoto because it's one of the first things. So takes off for Fukuoka, flies to Matsumoto. So I watch it leave Fukuoka at about midnight-ish, and then I watch it on Flight Radar 24 fly across Japan to get to Matsumoto, and then I switch to the Matsumoto webcam, and I watch it land, come in, and I watch the guys, bring up the vehicles and empty the luggage out and all that kind of stuff. So and like at the end when they send it away after loading it up again. Like three guys will line up and they'll all sort of bow and wave it goodbye. It's just like a nice little thing. So,
one of Angry's old videos. How often do planes crash?
See, I don't even remember having made thousands of videos. I will occasionally, someone will comment on a really old video and go blah blah blah, and I'll just reply, I have no idea what you're talking about with this comment.
So I've got every single one of your videos on my computer, and they're all transcripted, right? So, I can see everything that's been said in previous. So I can just type in a word, and it will show all the videos that have that word in it and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know. I realized you had something like that. Yes.
Yeah. I was like, I'm sure we've talked about this plane thing before, but I didn't want to say nothing. Just let Lauren have a go because she's in a happy place. I don't want to ruin that. I was like, where's that? And then it came up. The first thing I typed, and it says, "How often do planes crash? Just once." Yeah, just once.
See, even I think that's a funny line.
Yeah.
I don't remember saying
you
that.
say you've recorded all his videos. I wonder how many other people's, something concern, something internet history.
I do remember I did one because there was what I thought was a really odd plane crash in Brazil, in that a light airplane hit like a passenger plane, and the passenger plane fucking crashed and killed everyone, and the guys in the light plane survived. And I was just doing this video going, what the fuck? What is this about? And then a year after I put that video up, there was another passenger plane in Brazil that crashed and killed a bunch of people. And it had these obnoxious Brazilians going, "You're so fucking awful for saying this." And I was just replying, "You stupid motherfuckers. This video is a year old. I'm talking about a completely different incident." And they're like, "Oh, I don't care. You're still bad." And I'm like, "I don't care. You're fucking idiots."
So your first mention of plane on YouTube was in 2006, and it was called "Dying for a Drink," which is kind of ironic now, isn't it? Right?
Yeah. I probably wasn't drinking alcohol in 2000.
You know what's funny is you made a sequel called "Dying for a Drink Take 2."
But okay, so that's my first year. 2006 is my first year.
Yep.
I would put up to 3 videos a day there. Like I literally, because it was so new and so exciting, I would just have an idea, and I would just do it, and I'd put it up.
Yeah. You always went for the ideas rather than I would take an idea and then sit there and mull over it and script it and edit it and stuff like that before I put a video out. And in turn, I had 100 videos in like 5 years, 6 years, and you had 1,000. You know, that was the difference. You know.
Oh yeah,
you got the ideas out. You know.
Literally, the moment the idea occurred to me, I'd turn the camera on and do it. And I do remember, particularly in the early days, someone being a hater trying to upset me because they were looking at how long my channel had existed and how many videos it had. And they go, "You're such a loser. You're doing like a video a day." And I go, "Yeah, bro, you're not keeping up. Some days I do 3 videos."
I think my record was 9
in one day. Really?
In one day?
Yeah, no, I literally would do 3 videos in one day, but they'd be between 30 seconds and 3 minutes. They would not be very long.
What kind of videos did you do, Dangerously Talented?
I can't remember most of them. I was one of those edgy atheists, except I sort of like pulled back or pulled sideways or something, and I stopped doing that kind of stuff when people like Pat Condell and one that looked like a slug, and the other one looked like a slug, took hard right-wing turns.
Oh.
Yeah.
Barnaby Joyce.
About the Chattanooga choo-choo.
Oh, God.
Nice. That was so quick, Steve.
I got a funny one for you. So, because like on the amount of videos, so there's this guy on YouTube. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Please keep going. I'm sorry. I'll mute my mic. I'm sorry.
So there was this guy on YouTube called Jason Burns. He's a Christian apologist, but he's a moron. And but the thing is, he made a video one time saying how the atheists that on the street are fine, but the ones on the internet are horrible. And the main reason for that is because most people who don't really believe in God also have no interest in philosophy and, Christian apologetic, that kind of stuff. So it's easy for him to run the rings around them. But the people on the internet know what the fuck they're talking about. And so when he makes a thing and says, "No, Jason, that's not wrong because science, thing. No, you're wrong because philosophy thing. You've misunderstood what that means." And he took it personally. And so he started getting more crazy. And at one time, so he would tell lies about people and then delete them and say he'd never said that.
Oh, yeah, so much of that shit.
Yeah. So, and the thing about it is his videos were comical because, I remember one time he once said, "I'm the best of the best of the best of Christian theologians in the UK ever," and then 2 sentences later said he was a humble man.
No, of course. Of course.
Do you remember that thing? I probably told you this story before, but do you remember that thing where you could only put a small amount of characters and things like that, and YouTube decided they were going to get rid of that, and 14 seconds after that happened is when people started putting ASCII pictures of penises and stuff.
Yes, the really huge ASCII pictures in text comments.
Yeah. So Jason Burns got 3 of them under one video that week, and he made this video. And it's like, why? You know, I've had these penises all over the place, all over my channel, all over the place. I've basically had a tsunami of penises. Well, you can't say something like that on the internet. Honestly, people all over the internet group that I was in were just like pissing themselves laughter. You know, tsunami of penises. So you know, and like ultimately, he ended up making like a series of videos because he was telling lies and deleting the evidence.
Yeah.
Someone started archiving his channel. So as he made something, it would get snatched and re-recorded and put on this channel. And he got really upset about that. And he had this weird idea that if he spoke to you, you would hear him. So do you remember it was Google's, circles? Remember that?
Yeah.
You had the circles on Google.
Google Plus. That you're talking
Google
old
Plus.
Google Plus stuff.
Google Plus circles, right? So he made a video, and then had Obama, and oh gosh, what's the atheist guy that's a knob, old man?
Dawkins,
Richard Dawkins. So he had him on there as well, tagged. And he assumed that if he tagged them in his thing, then they would have to see it. Yeah. So he made videos to, President Obama.
Yeah.
Anyway, so there's this guy called Thunderfoot, and he ranted loudly, and he says, "You've got 24 hours to get that channel down. If you don't get that channel down, I'll make thousands of videos about atheism. That will show you," kind of thing. And my brain just basically went to the black guy sheriff in Blazing Saddles.
No one move or the idiot gets
everyone's get it. Oh my gosh, it was like just that. Anyway, so he was making multiple parts of this thing, and I look at model planes and stuff, don't you? Right?
Yeah.
Sorry, airplanes. So I was looking at someone out the window while we were chatting, and someone just did a freeze, just did a freeze frame and made this. Yeah.
He's making nice.
Because he lived in Manchester. He's now, he was a Tommy Robinson supporter and hates, black people and Muslims, but now lives in Ghana, is married to a black lady.
Oh. There you go. Okay,
I'm
outing Phil here because I just remembered a video that was on my channel. This is from 13 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. Check this out.
Look at this.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
It's guys.
Oh my god!
Okay, somebody get my Pepsi.
Oh my god. That was so disgusting. You just had to do that one.
Genius!
I just remember that video.
I was still thinking about the tsunami of penises thing, and I was thinking that's what Bunny Blue could call her autobiography.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
That's why I'm so.
I'm going to dip out and get. I need to get some ice. I'm not going to say it 20 times. I'm just going to.
No, not yet.
I made a food video. I have this thing I do every now and again. I don't really take it seriously. It just takes too much time to do these. Anyway, so it was on the case. So basically, it all starts with, hello, welcome to On the Case. And today I'm on the case of, and it will be whatever it was. And one of them was so Oreo cookies. So I basically just read the script in my head now. So I don't have a problem with cookies. I don't have a problem with Oreo cookies. But what I don't like is the way that they dictate how you must eat them, how you got to, lick them, twist them and lick them and dunk them in milk. And it's like, but why milk? What about junking them in beer? Or the blood of a virgin that was sacrificed on the common last Thursday. I say no. I am the Oreo anarchist. I will eat my Oreos the way I want. Today, I'm going to eat them in the manner of the Cookie Monster. Cookies. It's a silly video. I like it.
I like it. That sounds good. Yeah.
I have him in Red Bull.
Yes, you're having Red Bull late, aren't you?
Yeah, he's always on the Red Bull.
I finished all the work today, so I'm like, I'm going to wind down and watch a movie. And I was going to start the movie of the week, the Sabrina thing. And I don't know what it was, but I just had the urge to watch Angry do the commentary track for Big Chit Zombies with AG. And it was very, very funny movie. And just with his commentary track, it was so much funnier. The thing is, so few people own the movie. I don't know who's actually going to be sitting there watching it with him, Oh, I got All You Need Is Cash.
Oh, cool.
And it came with a whole bunch of extra features as well.
Oh,
but I
nice.
didn't put that stuff on Plex. That's separate.
Okay. Well, thanks for that. Yeah, because I've only ever seen it in really low quality.
This is DVD quality. It's not incredible, But
DVD's fine. I mean, it was only ever released.
You're fine with DVD. Yeah. It
was only ever released on DVD, so.
Exactly.
I've only ever seen it in 240p on YouTube.
Oh wow! Yeah, no, it's way better than that. Yeah.
In Britain this week, the hottest May Day ever, arriving at the same week as Trump is given the a clean bill of health, is confirmation we're all in hell.
I saw a post the other day saying, "What is it like? It's the 10-year curse that Harambe gave us is over now."
No.
I'm like, well, it doesn't look like it's over. I think we're going into overtime for a few extra years,
Let's see. Deal on peace, the only thing missing from the peace deal, insists JD Vance.
Yeah, exactly.
Reform one. Our latest candidate only being guilty of online misogyny, not beating women, is proof that we're ready for government, says Reform.
Well, they got 15 seats, and about 10 of the elected candidates have had to step down or something like that.
I do love one of the Reform candidates who won their local council election. Had a swastika tattoo, and he's just going no, he was into Buddhism for a while.
Didn't it turn out one of them was AI generated? The candidate didn't actually exist.
Oh, look, honestly, that could have happened as well. I don't know.
I think it was one was AI generated, and 2 of them died of old age before they got elected.
Oh, good God.
It was like that.
Safi, yes, Reform UK is kind of like One Nation, except they're in a position to actually seize power at the next general election. Whereas despite all those things about, One Nation surging involved, they're not going to get...
Because everybody has to vote here. It's different in England. They don't have to vote. So if all the right-wing nut jobs go out there and vote for Reform, then, yeah, they're going to get in. because there's going to be so many apathetic people that can't be bothered to get out there and vote.
And Britain is first past the post, while Australia has preferential voting.
Yeah.
So parties that have large followings but are hated by everybody else, they don't get any preferences, so they don't get in.
Well, there you go. I've learned 2 new things tonight.
I do like our preferential voting system, honestly. Nothing.
Yeah, right wingers hate it though.
Oh, I love Safa's going metal in the comments. Apathy is death. That is surprisingly metal for you, Safa.
Yeah, right. Yeah. For Mr. I want to have digital, election thing because I'm too lazy. So it's nice to see you're turning the corner, Safa.
Yeah.
I think angry's rubbing off on you.
Yeah, having very big. I know it's
from a video game. Oh, I thought we were there.
I thought we'd finally turned you into a radical, Safa. Like...
The Radicals, isn't that the band that did that "You Only Get What You Give" song?
Yeah. Wait, they're the new Radicals, though. Yeah.
Wait, what did they do with the old ones? There must be some sort of conspiracy. They beat them up. If you look at the video, they're beating up old people. They're beating up old people. That's what they did. And they stole the old Radicals, and now they've taken their name and they've taken their jobs. What do you want about?
Our jibs.
Coach, I think you need to lay off the Red Bull a little bit. I'm fine.
Jury reaches unanimous verdict that Elon Musk and Sam Altman are both massive cunts.
That was the classic let them fight court case. It's just like, yeah, they both fucking suck. No matter who loses this case, we'll just laugh at them. Because they both suck. I'm trying to think of, what to watch tomorrow morning in my recovery thing. Have there been any good recently released ones? Oof.
Take a chance on Burger Affinity, although not start off with it.
Buffet Infinity.
I think you'll be quite impressed,
I feel like I'd like that. But God, there's so many. Okay, sorry. I watched Mortal Kombat 2 last weekend.
Oh, did you
all the movies I could have watched, I watched something really trashy. But what was funny, the one you have on there, some Russian subtitles come up anytime there's a sign on screen. There's Russian subtitles that are saying in Russian what the sign says. But the first time it happens, there's a thing, Carl Urban's Johnny Cage, and he's at like Comic-Con or something with his thing, and he's playing an old VHS of one of his movies there. And it actually just worked. It's like there's a dodgy old VHS playing and a sign, and there's Russian subtitles come up. And it's like he's playing a bad Russian sub of his... And I literally thought that's what it was at first, until another scene where there was a sign and then Russian subtitles came up again. But it absolutely worked the first time it came up. Over Your Dead Body, the Michael Jackson movie. Oh, Mother Mary sounds interesting, actually.
Is that the A24 movie?
It's about a pop star.
Yeah. Okay, so I've heard so many bad things about that, but give it a go.
Have you?
So,
okay.
I want you to tell me anyway. Don't let that, never to take someone else's opinion on that.
Oh, there are a bunch of bad, but then there's also a bunch of good reviews. Anyway, also, God, maybe I want to watch the Bob Odenkirk movie, Normal, because...
Oh, yeah, that'll be fun. I've heard... My next door neighbor watched that the other day, and he came out going, "Charlie, that was so good!" Oh my God, because he's a real man. I'm a plumber.
I did watch the Apple TV movie with Keanu Reeves, Outcome. Have you watched that one?
Not yet. No. Is it good?
Entertaining. It's not like great moment in cinema history.
I watched another Keanu Reeves movie recently called Knock Knock Knock.
Okay, I don't know that one.
And that was pretty full on. Hey, it was like I wasn't expecting that from Keanu Reeves movie.
But yeah, like, okay, an early scene in this one is him with his friends going like, okay, I've been the biggest star in Hollywood for decades, and I stepped away for 5 years, but now I'm going again, and I have a big network TV interview. What will I say? And he's tried it out with his friends, going like, I'm going to say this about taking a break, and they're going, yeah, and he goes, I'm not going to say I went away because I had a crippling heroin addiction and it took me 5 years to get clean. And his friends went, yeah, that's a good choice. Don't say that.
Would you like to do a trivia quiz? My friend who's a trivia pro wrote up a trivia quiz for me to do, and I was going to save it for another week or something. But if you're in the mood for it, it's pretty
I'll
quiet.
always do a trivia quiz.
Just before you do, I want to mention something because I've just
by all means, go for it.
Now I'll forget. So I think I may have showed you before, but I can't remember. But when you mentioned Keanu Reeves, so it's a little joke, cartoony thing, 3 strips or something, and it's the end of the first Star Wars movie, A New Hope, and you've got Governor Tarkin's like, evacuate in a moment of triumph. And the guy says, and John Wick's dog was on Alderaan.
That would be the end of the Empire.
I'm sorry, I'm not that geeky enough to get that one.
The whole thing that triggered John Wick going on a killing spree.
I remember that bit. Yeah,
Russian.
I've never seen John Wick, so I don't know.
Yeah. Laura, are you going to play, though?
Yeah.
Trivia time.
Is this movie trivia time?
Just put your name in. What about you, Dangerously Talented? You in?
I'm in.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay, so I'm just going to call you Danger, okay? Right. It's your middle name, but, it will do. Okay, so just put your hand up when you're ready to answer, okay?
All right.
And that way we've got a fair round because I can see everything. Okay, here we go. What is Rick's last name in Rick and Morty?
Buzz.
Yep.
Rick Sanchez.
Sanchez, yes, correct. 1. How many toes does a cat have on each front paw?
4.
Yes, Laura. Okay. What type of cactus is distilled to make tequila?
Buzz.
Yes.
Agave.
Correct. What would you stick your finger in if you wanted to touch your vomer?
The what?
VOMER. Where would you stick your finger if you wanted to touch your vomer?
Phil.
Oh, sorry. Yes, Danger. Incorrect.
Is it the butt?
Up your nose.
Oh, it's your nose.
Okay.
And remember, Ralphie, if your nose is bleeding, it means you're picking it too much. Or not enough.
Spell ecstasy.
Buzz.
Yep.
ECSTACY.
Incorrect.
Laura.
ECSTESY.
No, incorrect. Danger.
EXTAS.
No, incorrect. It's ECSTASY.
That's what I said.
No, you didn't.
You said CY. I was trying to do the same thing. I thought.
Nice try, Angry.
I was trying to bluff my way in there.
Okay. What animal has the thickest fur?
So, say that again?
What animal has the thickest fur?
Oh, Boris Johnson.
Laura? No.
I'm going to go with the husky.
No.
Okay.
The
Angry?
beaver.
No. You're on the right track, though.
Otter.
thought Sim would get this for sure. Hey, sorry, yes, Danger?
Otter.
A sea otter. That is correct.
I thought you would have at least laughed when I said Boris Johnson.
I'm in the zone of asking questions. Sorry.
When
What
you
was
said
invented
it was
first?
like a beaver, I was thinking Winona Ryder because Winona's big brown
Winona's got
beaver.
a big brown beaver.
What was invented first, the match or the cigarette lighter? Yes, angry. Oh, sorry. Danger.
It was the match.
You're both wrong.
Bollocks.
It's the cigarette lighter, which came out in 1823, and the match came out in 1826.
Oh, bollocks.
3 years apart.
This is Moops rules, but I'm still calling shenanigans.
Google it.
No, but I think it depends what you call a match and what you call a cigarette lighter.
I feel sorry for any Irish person whose surname is Shenanigan.
First, the match or the cigarette lighter?
No, when you're doing a trivia quiz, it's Moops rules. If your answer says that,
I'm curious for the sake of learning. The cigarette lighter was invented long before the modern consumer technology, with the first portable gas-based lighter appearing in 1948.
See, again,
Early
don't look at AI
non-portable
things.
lighters date back to 1823. The first electrical cigarette lighters were patented in the 1880s. In contrast to the micro... are they talking about cigarette lighters like the...
Okay,
Yeah, so-
for me,
Yeah.
I'm just throwing it out there. A cigarette lighter is a thing where you flick a sparky and it does fire. A match is a thing that's a stick that you strike. From my memory, the earliest form of a match was a reusable thing. It was a stick that you sort of stuck in thing as sulfur and then struck it, and it would light.
Yeah.
Reusable.
It was.
So
Yeah.
my
Put out of a
thing
thing
would
heavy.
be, it depends what you call a match and it depends what you call a lighter.
Yeah.
But for purposes of a trivia quiz, it's Moops rules. Whatever you have down as your answer is the answer.
What's the lowest number that contains the letter A?
1.
Yes. No, that doesn't have the letter A in it.
Sorry, I'm kind of making the joke of 1 isn't A. Don't worry, forget about it.
Wow, Laura, you got some deep cuts going on there tonight, Colin.
$11.
No, 11 doesn't have the letter A in it.
A-N.
E-L-V-E-N.
I'm really confused. What's the answer to this?
The answer is 1,000. T-H-O-U-S-A-N-D.
I was going through a lot of numbers and going, I don't see an A anywhere in this.
Yep.
I skipped over 1,000. I was 100. No. Maybe
You were at 998 when I gave the answer.
Google
Sorry.
Search.
Not only that, I did it wrong anyway because I was actually thinking 11.
Yeah.
Hexadecimal A is 11.
Which is hottest? Is it A, the sun's surface, B, lightning, or C, lava?
Lightning.
Go A.
You've got to buzz in. Sorry, gang. It's just I get a bit. Okay, I'll go with Laura first, if that's okay.
B.
Angry, sorry.
B, lightning.
That's correct. Lightning is what came. It's 5 times hotter than the sun. How many Earths can fit inside the sun? Is it A, 3, B, 1,300, or C, 1.3 million Earth? Angry.
1,300.
Incorrect. It's 1.3. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I've already said it. Sorry, 1.3. I'm going to move on next. Sorry. What do whales feed their young?
McDonald's.
Yes, Danger.
Milk. They're mammals.
You are correct.
Milk. Look,
Questions, hey,
McDonald's,
they're
if you've
all
got two
questions
working
that,
parents,
like,
it's,
no, you
look,
know, like
even when you're a cetacean, two working parents is difficult. Occasionally, you give your baby whales McDonald's.
and then the mum gets an alcohol, you know, like addiction.
Yeah, the mum's drinking wine at the end of every day,
I'm
and
sorry.
she can't be
Whales-
bothered, and they just get whale McDonald's.
Whales don't eat McDonald's. They eat McDonald's wrappers.
Probably
Unfortunately.
more than nutritious anyway.
Okay, name this song. Never cared for what they do, never cared for what they know, but I know. Name the song and the band.
Uh,
Never cared for what they do,
Yep.
never cared for what they know, but I know. Yes, Sim.
is it Metallica? Nothing else matters.
Yes.
Correct, Sim. Sim's on the board.
Okay, you could have helped by going, never care for what they say.
I didn't want to help. That's the point. Otherwise, it would have been like he would have got it straight away. I did do the rhyming of this, like in the
Yeah,
style, the rhythm. You know,
No,
yeah.
that was good quiz mastering, made it more difficult. Yeah.
Sorry, forget it. Can do the guitar bit.
Sim can break her one out, and you're gonna have a duo.
Yeah.
Which fingernail grows the fastest? Laura.
Middle one.
Correct.
Laura just wanted to stick a middle finger up at it.
Yeah, right.
I did it the other way around.
I know you were being polite. Yeah.
I'm
I was
British.
going to say the pinky.
Okay. Question 15. True or false? When scared, the ostriches bury their head in the sand. Danger.
False.
You are correct.
That was a weird thing that became common knowledge sometime in the 20th century. Ostriches buried their heads in the sand, and it's just not true.
And also, Dingo's going to say, I've never seen a three-legged cloud before.
What?
What?
Well, think about it. An ostrich,
Yeah.
a bit, 3 legs, as in one in the ground.
Where does a dingo come into it, though?
Yeah.
Don't
Because
they live in Australia?
Yeah, no, ostriches aren't Australian. No,
They're
emus
African.
are.
Emus are Australian.
Okay.
We lost a war against them.
Yes.
Yeah, but we'll get it.
It's a sore spot for Australians. Yeah.
That's why I got the confusion.
In Greek mythology, who had snakes for hair who could turn people into stone? Oh, all of yours went up. I'm going to go with angry on that. I think he just
That's
picked you.
Medusa.
Sorry, Laura. Medusa is incorrect. No, just kidding. That's right. Okay. Which of the following sources is not traditionally vegan? A. Hoisin, Hoisin, Hoisin,
Mhm.
or is it B. Worcestershire? Worcestershire. Oh! Was that a hand up, Angry? I think no. Okay, we gotta have one. Here we go. Danger's got his hand up and is keeping it there, so I'm gonna go with him.
Worcestershire.
No,
Yep,
it's
Worcestershire is 100% correct.
got beef in it.
And the third one was wasabi. All right, question 18. No, 17. Over 1,000 people went down on me. I wasn't a maiden for long. A big hard thing ripped me open. Angry?
Okay, while you're doing all the porno references, you're not tricking me. We're talking about the Titanic.
You are correct.
I was going to say Bonnie Blue.
No, that's what I was saying. He's doing a lot of porno references there.
Can you complete the thing?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. Over 1,000 people went down on me. I wasn't a maiden for long. A big hard thing ripped me open. What am I?
You sure it's not Bonnie Blue?
It's
But where did the
definitely
semen
meant
go,
to
for
have
God's
porno.
sake?
Yeah.
What was that, Danger?
But where did the semen go, for God's sake?
Yes, that was the joke we used to tell when I was young. What's long and hard and full of semen? A submarine.
A submarine, yeah.
Yeah.
What was the name of the little boy who owned Woody and Buzz? Angry.
Oh, fuck. I've forgotten. Sorry.
Who was next?
Andy. It's fucking Andy.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yep. Should we give him the point, guy?
I don't think you should give me the point.
All right.
Phil tipped me off when he was doing the thing on the bottom of the foot, actually.
Yeah. So I'm going to let that one go and move on. Okay. True or false? A female lobster will pee out of her face to attract a male lobster. Laura?
I'm going to say it's true because it's a 50% chance of being right.
Yeah, and who's going to come up with that thing unless it is true, eh? You know,
That would be a weird thing to come up with if it wasn't true.
Well, there's certain bars in Thailand.
Every time I hear lobster, my brain goes ding, 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 da, 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 ding.
All right, next one is
lobster.
How many inches thick is an ice hockey puck?
Say that again?
How many inches thick is an ice hockey puck? A danger.
1 1/4.
Incorrect. Laura?
2.
Incorrect.
It's not how many inches it is, it's how you
one
use it.
extra. What Australian snake?
Okay.
Sorry, forgive me. What was the answer?
Then you've got to put your hand up. Sorry, darling. I can't see that. I can't tell if he's got his hand up or he's dancing in front of the screen.
So that's his
Yeah.
hand up.
I've got bad vision. You know that,
Okay.
right? Yeah.
What was your answer, Sam?
Just raise your hand, trying not to look like a Nazi.
Yeah. Or raise your tennis. Raise your tennis. I'll if your tennis comes in, I'll start treating it as if it's an answer.
Yeah, I was going to say 3, which was probably wrong.
Yeah, it's 1.
It's
Okay.
one.
What Australian snake has the name in common with a kind of floor covering? Oh, Angry just picked tennis on that one. Python.
Carpet python. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah. I need more information. Yeah. Okay. On most motorcycles, which foot do you use to change gears? Oh, Laura.
Right.
Incorrect. Tennis.
Left.
Yes.
Middle. Sorry.
Thank you, Laura, for giving that point away. 50-50 chance, you know, like you never know. What do you call a single piece of spaghetti? Yes, danger.
A spaghetto.
That is correct.
I was going to say strand.
Hello, Dr. Abigail.
Sorry, Dr. Abigail.
Yeah, have a good
1
sleep.
spaghetto, 2 spaghetti.
Yep, that's what Danger just said. Spaghetto.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying he was right.
So I'm just
Very nice.
giving Dr. Abigail a minute to say hello and stuff.
Oh, yeah, we're doing a trivia
Is my
quiz.
mic working?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
All good.
Looking very nice today.
Sorry?
You're looking very nice today. Have you had your hair done or something?
I literally just got out of bed.
That's what works.
Done by the pill.
Yeah. But thank you.
What color bandana does Raphael wear in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Oh, tennis.
Red.
Yes, correct. Doc, I saw your hand go up like a second after, or not even that. I'm going to add you to the list, okay?
Woo! I'm on the board with 0.
All right, next one. Which has more bubbles, A glass of champagne or a pint of beer? Oh, Laura just
Beer.
correct. 2 million versus champagne's 1 million.
Again,
Found that.
someone completely made that up. How do they?
Yeah, it depends on how far into the drink you are.
It depends on how bad you're pouring.
Yeah.
How could they count without, like bursting them and them just popping on their own?
It was Michael Jackson that had bubbles.
Computers to do that kind of stuff now. I don't know how. I'm quite curious now they figured that out. Actually,
My brain thinking of the answer was if you look at beer, it's more like froth, whereas it's bubbles in champagne.
Yeah, it's a foam on the head. It's just a thick foam or thin foam or whatever. Whereas champagne is just bubbles rising through it.
Yep. And in Red Dwarf, quotes, a really good wine shouldn't leave you with a beer moustache, because he was talking about the urine recycle wine.
Well, it shouldn't leave you with a foam moustache you can't get rid of without terps.
Anyway, sorry.
We've recycled water so many times that it's beginning to taste like Dutch lager.
Is that a Red Dwarf?
They're both quoting Red Dwarf. Yeah. To be fun, Sophie and I have been watching that this week actually, so it's funny that you both. Yeah. Okay. True or false?
Anybody like any toast?
Sorry.
Would anybody like any toast?
Harry Houdini's first real name was Eric.
Can you repeat the question?
Dr. Abigail.
False?
Incorrect. It was true.
Whose real name was Eric?
50.
Harry Houdini's real first name was Eric, as in Eric Weiss.
Right, so that was his real name, Eric Weiss.
Yeah, Weiss. Weisz.
Yeah. That's German for white.
What is the house number of The Simpsons? Oh, danger.
742 Evergreen Terrace in Springfield.
Correct. Wow.
God
Angry.
damn. Good one.
Angry. You disappointed the channel.
Yeah, no, Phil fucking killed it with that one.
The male of what species has testicles that explode on mating and then die? Danger.
The bee?
That is correct again.
I was going to say incels, but
Yeah, I said humans.
Yeah, but
that was a good joke. Well done. Laura's had a good joke.
Get to mate.
Yes, Laura, we're on a very similar wavelength. I was going to say Nigel Farage.
Okay, how many matches in a standard pack of redhead matches? Yes, Angry.
50.
Not quite, no. Sim?
Oh, bollocks, it was 50.
48.
Not quite. Danger?
I think 30.
More than that? Anybody else? Oh, Dr. Abigail.
75?
No, it's 45.
They always had a thing, I think it was average, because it was in a production line at a factory and they couldn't commit to how many were in the box.
Okay, true or false? The last guillotine in France was used the same year as the first Star Wars movie. Laura.
True.
Correct.
Yeah, it was the 1970s was the last time someone was
1977, yeah.
in France.
Brutal.
Yeah, I know.
Alive.
Really
I was alive. That's awesome.
Okay, question 31. A cockchafer is what type of creature? A bird? Oh, Angry?
It's a bird.
Incorrect.
It's a bug. Sorry.
Yeah, but you said bird, so you know.
Also, it's
Moops.
an aggressive sexual partner. So
Again, it's an incel.
Yeah.
yeah, actually, that's self-abuse. Then an incel is but they're just doing it to their own fault.
He has a really good spine. Which is heavier at the same volume, lead or gold? Laura?
Lead.
Incorrect. It's gold.
Oh, damn it.
Okay. Next up is how many compass point names are there? No,
8.
because there's northwest and southwest, and then northwest and northeast and stuff like that. Yep, Laura.
8.
No, it's like
No.
16.
No.
Danger.
16.
Incorrect. Doc.
No,
32.
Yes, she's on the board.
32. Look,
Southwest,
honestly, it
southwest.
depends who's making the compass. If you're super fucking obsessive, you could go, no, there's northeast. And
No,
there's-
it's infinite because you do it in degrees.
exactly. But
Well, yeah,
you got a point.
360
But that's all
degrees, and you
Yeah.
break it down. Yeah, 32. What word can be both a shelter and a golf hazard? Angry. Sorry,
Bunker.
just picture this, Sim. A bunker is correct. What is the name of the talking snowman in the film Frozen? Oh, Abigail.
Olaf.
Olaf? I'll give you Olaf. Yeah, Olaf, yeah. I'll let you have that. Okay, next is what?
Just hang on before you do. Just
Yeah.
don't accept his lemonade code.
What color is the bottom stripe of the American flag? And not brown.
White.
Oh.
Okay, Laura, she said white. That's incorrect. What's yours, Danger?
I believe it's red.
You are ready to go because you are smashing this quiz. Okay. What land mammal has the highest blood pressure? Oh, Danger again. That is correct again.
Probably depends how stressed the land mammals are feeling, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
I had a cat that had a stroke that had pretty fucking
Yeah,
high.
that was pretty high blood pressure.
yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I was going to say, men on question time in the UK. There's something we call gammon, and it's because
No, not for us.
Sorry, Laura,
middle-aged men with red faces
I said
scream
mammal.
outrage at something or other.
Yeah, I said mammal.
I hate to
Not
point it
lizard.
out, but
As opposed to the reptiles in
mammals.
Parliament.
Yeah.
mm,
Kangaroos' back legs are always synchronized unless they are doing what? Not farting.
peeing.
Yes, Laura.
Peeing.
No.
I don't know much about kangaroos.
Oh.
I'm sure all of you should, though.
Sim, I'll let Sim have this one.
Masturbating.
No. Doc?
walking.
No. Swimming is the answer, gang.
That's right. I had my hand up. I was going to say swimming. Anyway.
You had your hand up early enough. It was like an afterthought. Yeah, okay. What grows the quickest?
Say
Is
that
it-
again.
What grows the quickest, right? Is it A, a fingernail, B, toenails, or C, your hair? Angry.
Fingernail.
Incorrect.
Okay.
One more guess, Sim.
Toenail.
Incorrect. It's your hair.
Oh. Damn.
Mine doesn't.
If it was a wider question in general, I would have said, American conservatives.
But, yeah, I guess they go outwards, yeah.
What comes once in a minute, twice? Oh, hang on. My mind went dirty.
Teenage boys.
Body glue.
Incels, yeah.
No, teenage boys.
What comes once in a minute, twice in a
Little
moment,
fries.
never in 1,000 years? I'll repeat the question. What comes once in a minute, twice in a moment, but never in 1,000 years? Yes, Danger.
M.
Yep, that's correct. Abigail's down there secretly loving this trivia question. It's great.
I'm just, I just.
No, you've just woken up.
I don't know if I've ever met you dangerously, but loved you on Keeping Up Appearances.
I was on Twitch.
Did you know that the actor played the knight in Excalibur?
Yeah.
He was Arthur's stepdad, I suppose you could say.
That's funny.
Okay,
Sorry.
do you want to take a break for a minute, or keep it going?
I hope that was okay. I'm sorry if I offended you.
It was pretty funny.
No, I don't think you'll offend him. He seems to he ate it very right with Vegemite. There's not much he can offend. Should we take a break for a minute, or you want to keep going?
I'm into it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're at question 41.
Wow.
And there are 111 questions all up.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah. So anytime you want to say we're done, just you're the boss, like I'm not here to take over your stream.
No, I'm into this.
Okay. Now, remember, this woman does her trivia questions in Mount Hotham.
Yeah.
Okay. So, this is the one I was telling you about the other night, Sim.
Yeah, I don't know how that Mount Hotham is. I think it's going to be specifically Mount Hotham questions then.
Well, this one question is a Mount Hotham question.
Okay.
No idea. I don't know the answer from me.
Is Hotham Airport closer to 1,200 or 1,300 meters above sea level?
Hotham has an airport?
I'm going to
Has an airport? Yes, Laura, I see you,
I
darling.
have no
Sorry,
idea, but I'm going to say 1,300 because I got a 50% chance of being.
Yep, you've got a point then, because it's 1298. Congratulations to our English representative there, who scored better than all the Victorians.
I have no idea where this place is, what they do there, how many people live there, or what the weather's like. Ever.
It's a skiing resort.
Okay.
Is Mount Hotham in Victoria? I've got no idea.
Yeah,
Heard of it.
it is.
Where can you legally flash your dong and then spend it? Yeah, and Danger?
In Vietnam.
Correct.
As many dollars you can earn.
According to transphobes, women's bathrooms.
How do you spend it?
Because you spend a penny, you go for a wee.
Never heard that.
What is mixed with Guinness to make a black velvet? Was that a hand up, or was that an inconfident? No, don't worry about it. Danger.
Don't worry about it.
Give up, everybody. Okay, the answer is champagne. You mix champagne with Guinness and you drink it somehow. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, next up is it possible to burp in space with zero gravity? Oh, Danger.
Yes.
No. Gravity separates gas from solid, so you can't.
Oh.
Where on their bodies do dogs sweat? No. Danger was the first one again. Sorry, gang.
The pause.
And that's correct.
That's what I was going to say.
I think we're going to have an obvious winner here, gang, by the way.
I also love the sweat
I
thing.
think I
That's
sweat from porn as well.
P-A-W-S, not P-O-R-E-S.
Yeah.
Humans also sweat through their pores.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah.
Nice one.
I was saying the same thing.
Is the size A bra smaller than a triple A sized?
No.
Dr. Abigail, you got to put your hand up and
I
then
did.
Put your hand up.
Yeah, but you said it both at once.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
But
Can a platypus see underwater? Danger, just.
No.
That is correct.
Then why do they spend all that time underwater? That's just stupid.
They feel
pretty
for their
stupid.
prey. They nuzzle through the prey with their beaks, and they can detect electricity from the little fishes and prawns that they eat. That's how they do it.
Well,
it
far
would
out.
be
I
easier
don't-
if they could see, I guess.
I remember.
But they're closed.
I remember Robin Williams said that the platypus is the proof that God smokes weed. You know, he goes like, okay, let's take a beaver, let's give it a duck's bill. Okay, so it's a mammal, but it lays eggs. There you go, Darwin.
And it has a venomous spur.
Spike. Yeah, yeah.
Male ones do.
Okay, if you're running a race and you pass the person in second place, what place are you now in? Laura,
First.
incorrect. Abigail,
Second.
yep.
That's a good trick.
I love that one.
Okay, how many bags of poo have been left behind on the moon? Is it A, 6, B, 36, or D? Wait, A, 6, B, 36, C, 46, or D, 96?
It's got to be D,
Laura?
hasn't it? It's got to be D.
It's not D, no.
It's got to be C then.
No, you can't go. Yep, danger.
It was 96. It was like, yeah.
A, B, C, or D? I didn't hear you then. Sorry, mate.
D.
D.
That's what I said.
Yeah, that's what Laura said, and you're
That's
both
what
wrong.
she said.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm tired.
Anyone else? No, the
Come on,
answer
just put
is
your hand up and say C.
C.
B, 36.
Oh, that's what I was going to say.
Okay, which astronomer?
Astronomer.
Yeah, thank you. Is
Astronomer.
name dropped in Bohemian Rhapsody? Angry.
Galileo.
Yes.
Galileo.
Galileo.
Figaro.
Magnificent.
Oh.
Which animal can produce, not incels, by the way, okay, Laura? Which animal can produce the most semen in one shot?
Nigel Farage.
Yes, Angry.
Blue whale.
That is 100% correct.
I was going to say that as well.
What instrument am I playing?
Saturday nights, by the way. So yeah.
What instrument am I playing if I perform a rim shot?
That's
Drums.
disgusting.
Oh, Sim, well done.
Sorry, I forgot to. Yes,
Yeah,
you forgot to.
you got excited, but
Sorry, what was the question and the
You have
answer?
one. What instrument am I playing if I perform a rim shot?
And the answer was?
Drums.
Okay.
But
Sounded like a fart.
Also, Rimshot is the name of Ernest's dog in the Ernest movies.
Okay, 54. What animal is the national animal of Scotland? Oh, danger just.
Unicorn.
Yes.
Yep. I think everyone else knows that you're right on that one. Yep. Okay, which tree is the source of turpentine? Danger.
Pine.
Yes.
Killing it.
What number cannot be represented in Roman numerals?
Infinity.
Angry.
0.
Yep.
Hello, Petey.
What's the only US state that cannot be typed using only one row of a QWERTY keyboard? Yes, tennis.
Delaware.
No. Danger?
Washington.
No. Abigail?
Hawaii.
No.
What?
Hey.
Hang on, that cannot be typed using only one row.
row of a QWERTY. Hawaii, you're right.
Hawaii, A and W are on different rows.
Ah, okay.
Now you're on different.
Okay. Let me do the question again because I fucked up.
Okay.
What is a state that can only be typed using one row of a keyboard?
Drunken?
Okay, I didn't. Yeah, what?
Drunken. Sorry.
You want to know and just move on?
Yeah, just go.
Ohio.
Oh, hey, no.
H&O.
H&O is different rows, yeah. The answer is actually Alaska.
Yep.
Where's she from? I don't know. Alaska.
What on the human body is a hallux? Hallux. Hallux. Yes, danger again. Yes, sir.
Earbone?
No. Woohoo! We got one round game. Yes, Sim. Tennis. You're close.
Ankle.
Yeah, that's right, but you're not playing, so if you should.
Who's got the least amount of points? Give it to them.
Who's give it to the person with least amount of points? That would be Sim. So I'll give it to her. Yep. All right. M&M Fruit Chewies, the lolly, changed its name to what?
Say that again.
M&M the Fruit Chewies, aka the lolly, we call it lollies in Australia, is changed their name to what lolly? No. Yes.
Starburst.
Yes. You had no idea about that, but there you go. I'm glad you got it right nonetheless, yeah. You see it in your face when you answered, you're like, what's the name of the van in Scooby-Doo? Oh, Dr. Abigail.
The Mystery Machine.
I saw someone who painted a Bedford van that colour.
I've seen that. Yeah, people do it all the time. Yeah.
I phoned my friend to tell him, and their reply was, "Huh?"
There's a meme I really like. There's two vehicles parked next to one another. One's a van painted like the Mystery Machine, and one's the car the brothers drove in Supernatural. And the caption is like, I don't know what's going down, but it's pretty fucking scary.
Love it. What are the big 5 animals people hope to see when they go on safari in Africa? Yes. Sorry, your name's Angry Aussie. Yes.
Okay, big 5 that people hope to see when they go to Africa would be lion.
Yes.
Giraffe.
That's not on the list, but you're right. Yeah.
Okay, but they should. So the people who aren't expecting to see giraffe are wrong.
Georgina agrees.
Either way,
also, is this going to be a trick question? Like the ones they expect to see include a tiger, which is not in Africa.
There's no tiger on the list. No.
Good. I'm glad because The number of people who think tiger exists in Africa.
One of
is
these I thought was an American animal, but there you go. Keep going.
leopard, panther.
Leopard. There's no panther.
No.
I know
We've still
what.
got two more. I'm counting.
Buffalo.
Yes, that's the one I thought was
The
American.
American thing is actually a bison.
Oh, right.
Colloquially called a buffalo, but it's actually a bison.
I know the last one.
Antelope.
No. Well,
Crocodile.
that does sound like something. Hey.
Crocodile.
Oh,
So
hippopotamus. Oh, zebra.
yeah. There we go.
So what were the full 5?
Lion, leopard, rhino, elephant, buffalo,
Rhino.
including also giraffe and hippo.
Yeah. Okay.
What, no zebra?
No, rhino and elephant. I don't know why I didn't say either of those.
So I can't actually technically give you that point.
No, I don't get the
As much as you're my mate, I just can't do that. What is the most consumed food item by humans worldwide? No. Yes, angry.
Potato.
No, Laura.
Rice.
Yep.
I did have my
Rice
answer first.
The most consumed item of food in the whole world. Okay. Who are the people urged to vote for in the film Napoleon Dynamite? Oh, Sim.
Pedro.
Pedro is correct.
Never even seen the film. I just saw the T-shirt.
What does a very pistol shoot?
Say again.
What does a very pistol shoot? Laura?
Water?
No.
Hello.
Sophie, shush. No, nobody. It's flares. A flare gun is called a very pistol.
Is it in trousers from the
It's a flare
70s?
gun.
A flare gun is named after the inventor, Very, aka a very pistol.
Well, he named his product really badly.
Yep.
Well, so it
Now
follows
no one calls
from
it
the
that.
70s then. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
wasn't that invented by Roger Flair? I don't know.
Okay, the world's biggest drop-in on a skateboard. Who's a skating geek here? How high was the ramp? Was it 25, 35, 50, or 70 meters? Yes, Laura.
In the dark, 50.
50, incorrect.
Jesus.
One more guess.
That's
Nobody wants to go. It was 70 meters.
insane.
That is that. Could you imagine how terrifying that looks from the top? 70.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
like. Yeah. Yes, Laura?
Can you pause for a couple of seconds? Something just came from
Of
the
course, happily.
Dang, y'all.
All right, let's do one without it. Ready?
Sorry,
In
that was so nefarious,
Manchester.
Chuck. Yeah, Laura, go away. We'll wait. Let's do one without her. Oh my god.
Okay, you ready, Laura?
Almost.
Almost.
Yeah. Okay, go.
Excellent. What came first, Scrabble or Monopoly? Danger.
Monopoly.
Monopoly is 100% correct.
I have a joke about. I said it to a street preacher, a couple of weeks ago, and I said there's one commandment which I think is perfectly acceptable, which is coveting your neighbour's ox, especially if you're playing Scrabble.
For the X value.
Oh, okay, yes, yeah. I haven't played Scrabble in years, eh? What came first, water slides or roller coasters?
Roll.
Yes, Sim, Dr. Tennis.
Roller coasters?
That is 100% correct.
Which is funny because I feel like the technology for roller coasters is more difficult, but someone just thought of it first. And it wasn't until later someone said,
What if you have a slide in the park? What if water was going down? And we could do that.
like, that's way easier to do than a roller coaster, but just no one thought of it.
Do giraffes have toes or hooves or both? Yes.
Both. The answer is both.
You love your giraffes, don't you?
I do. Do you know the easiest way to tell a male and a female giraffe? Their horns at the top of them, if they're like flat and kind of thing, that's male ones. Female ones are fluffy on the top.
All right. I was also just going to say the males have a penis. But,
There is 50% trans representation in this panel, so don't be doing that.
Also, it is possible because it has been. There are possibly trans giraffes because there are trans other animals, not just humans. So.
Animals do defy binary.
Barrage. In ballet, what term is used to rapidly spin on the toes on one foot? Yes, Laura.
Pirouette.
Yep, correct.
I put the bodyguard in a column.
Which London landmark has a diameter of 135 meters?
Boris Johnson.
Close.
Sorry, what was the question?
Laura? Danger. Sorry, Danger. My
London Eye.
Yep.
That is correct. The London Eye. Yep. The London Eye. Who was the main villain in the TV show Inspector Gadget? Yes, Angry.
Claw.
Dr. Claw.
I'm sure it wasn't Nigel Farage.
Okay, so did Dr. Claw ever get his medical license revoked? Because
it might have been a doctor of philosophy. Who knows?
I think it was art sciences.
He was always optimistic. At the end of each episode, he'd say, I'll get you next time, Gadget. True or false? The original Facebook logo was Robert De Niro's face made up with ones and zeros.
Sorry, say that again?
True or false? The original Facebook logo was Robert De Niro's face made up of ones and zeros.
False?
It is false. It was actually Al Pacino.
Jesus Christ. I wasn't expecting
random bullshit.
Oh my God, that's so fucking weird.
Which sport are objects released from high houses and low houses? Yes, Danger.
Skeet shooting.
That is 100% correct.
Holy shit.
I also would have accepted clay pigeons or target shooting.
Well, I, for one, feel sorry for Skeet Hurd. Keeps getting shot. Skeet shooting? No.
What about the pigeons? They have a hard enough time being made of clay, but then someone's shooting them with a shotgun.
Yes, and they're too heavy to fly. So they can't fly away. They just have to sit there and take it.
Well, they get flung out of machines.
And the pigeons are like, better than us.
Which shoe did Cinderella leave at the ball? Yep, Laura just picked you there. Sorry, Danger.
Glass slipper.
The left shoe is 100% correct.
That's not what she said.
No, I said the glass slipper.
Oh, okay, my bad. All right, nobody gets a point. Moving on.
Ross, Charlie.
I'm thinking, well, that was impressive.
I'm hearing the answer
now, I said.
Okay,
sorry, I'm sorry. That was a bit. I have almost a bit of snark there. It's like, woman says something, man doesn't listen properly. Hashtag transfem.
Okay. What was the name of the pet dinosaur in Flintstones? Oh, Sim.
Dino.
Dino is correct, yes. Who did Jennifer Lopez marry in 2022? Angry.
All right, I'm just saying Ben Affleck, even though it was wrong.
Yeah, you got it right too. Well done.
How the fuck did you know that?
J-Lo, Benifer.
Yeah,
I didn't
Benefit
know
was a
that
thing
right.
back in 2003.
Yeah, so they were a couple, and then they split up, and then they got back together.
Okay. Okay, TMZ.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Wow.
Angry does his morning, like...
I think they were the first celebrity couple with a stupid name, Benifer.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
At the end of the Imagine movie, they had John and Yoko as Joko. So maybe that could be the original one. But...
In tech speak, what does SMH stand for? Yes, Angry.
Shaking my head.
That's correct,
Uh-oh.
yes.
I thought
I
it
was
was.
thinking it was hemorrhoids.
Sod my hemorrhoids.
I thought it was slap my head.
Slap my head. No, shake. Yeah, right. I thought it was originally back in like 2006, but then I learnt that it's shaking like no.
And I thought it was squeeze my hemorrhoids. That just sounds
disgusting.
What always got me is when people started saying FTW, and I always thought that meant fuck the world, but it was for the win.
Yeah.
I think it did used to mean
That
fuck the world.
was such an angry Aussie kind of thought too, like...
It's always been for the win. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it did used to be fuck the world in the 90s.
Look, I've definitely seen people use it as fuck the world, but in internet speak, it's always been for the win.
But you can just imagine Angry reading text like, I came first in my relay, FTW.
Okay, my personal favorite is someone like telling their mum LOL means lots of love, and then the mum's sending a text going, your auntie Shirley died, LOL.
I always used to think that HTTP was hack the planet.
Yeah, I can see that. Okay, what's bigger, a volleyball or a 10-pin bowling ball?
Say again?
What's bigger, a volleyball or a 10-pin bowling ball? Oh, Laura.
Volleyball.
She just went up quicker, No, and you got the answer wrong too. Oh, everybody, 1, 2, 3. Oh,
It must have been really close in size, though.
So, I'm sorry for making that man didn't listen joke. That was
You
just
bowling balls come in different sizes.
got me so deep.
You can get small bowling balls and large bowling balls. They come in different sizes. So
But there is the standard size.
They are a standard size. What changes is the weight.
Yeah.
And they do that by changing the amount of lead inside
the middle of the ball.
They're
Yeah,
all
correct.
at standard size.
I'm sure I've seen smaller ones for children.
Nope, they just weigh
Children
them.
don't count. Anything children has is not real.
And it's that way because the machinery has to depend on the size to grip the ball to return it to the player.
Okay.
One thing you're right about. One thing, Angry, you said anything children has isn't real. Cynicism is the first one, I'd say.
Yeah.
Is the visible bend in a flamingo's leg its knee or its ankle? Laura.
Knee.
Incorrect again. It's its ankle.
You make one joke.
I was going to say ankle.
Oh, you didn't get there first, did you? What came
I've seen
first?
the episode of QI.
Oh, was that in QI? Was it? What came first, the Tamagotchi or the Furby? Laura?
Tamagotchi.
Yes.
It's a much simpler mechanism.
When I went to Japan 2 years ago, like nowish, I was in Japan. They had Tamagotchis on sale still.
Yeah. There was a story when Furbies were really popular after about 6 months, and like adults had them in the workplaces. The CIA banned Furbies from the workplace because they're like, that is actually literally recording things that people say. It's a security risk. You can't bring Furbies into the CIA.
Modern Furbies are disturbingly insecure now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
and they just got better and better and better at surveillance.
oh, that's unsettling.
Yeah.
All right. How do you...
My Furby was practically suicidal. Seriously. Sorry, Abigail.
Sorry, no. Charlie, please continue after that.
How do you summon Beetlejuice? Danger.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Correct.
You just, I'm not even.
The same way you get Bloody Mary.
I'll
I would
catch
have
you.
just said, say
I'll
his
catch
name
you
one
later. Yeah, I'll catch you later.
time. Your funeral.
In 2009, what became the first Morse code character to be added since World War II? Yes, Sim.
Was it the hashtag?
No. You're on the right track, though. Yes, Dr. Abigail.
Was it an underscore?
No.
Ooh. Oh.
For sure.
Was it the
Yes,
at?
Andrew? Yes,
Yeah.
it was that symbol.
That's-
and I'm actually going to give you
yeah.
a point for that because that's
Yeah.
a really good one, yeah.
Yeah. That was
How
my
many
second pick.
meters long is a gymnastic balance beam? Is it 4, 5, 6, or 7 meters?
I should know this. I used to do gymnastics.
Dr. Abigail, sorry.
5
sorry,
meters?
Laura. 5 meters, did you say? Yep. See that? I can listen to women.
Nice.
And,
Only ones that are doctors, though.
yeah, only when she's talking about numbers, yeah. The bell, the boot, the ball, and the bow tie are 4 shapes of what?
Ooh.
Yeah, angry?
Pasta.
No. Oh, danger went down too. Okay. No. Anybody?
Are they Monopoly pieces?
No, incorrect.
Yeah, I was going to say that, but no.
There's no bell in Monopoly. There's no
There's
bell
a new
tie.
version of Monopoly because I've had 12 different versions
No.
now.
The
That's
boot,
a- that's
the ball,
just
the bow tie, and the bell, the boot, the ball, and the bow tie are 4 shapes of McDonald's nuggets.
Ah.
What?
They all just
We're
come in
all-
the same little blobby shape, don't they?
Universe.
We're all adults. We don't do this. We have no idea about these modern things.
Anyway.
They've got this meat on them. They're a chicken McNugget.
Of nuggets. I'm just curious if it's
So
right.
it's like someone at McDonald's headquarters that like literally just ripped a fat rail of cocaine and then just said, yeah, there's actually 4 shapes in there.
Well, what do you think? is
Yeah,
in this?
yeah. You're spot on, Angry. That definitely is the meeting that took place. How many buns bits does a Big Mac have? Oh, Angry.
3.
Yep.
That's the famous thing. It was the first one that had 3 bun pieces.
Cheers. Yeah.
When Sherlock Holmes Yes.
The middle piece, it's called a club.
Mm.
Middle piece.
Because it's a club
Club.
sandwich. It's a
Yeah.
club burger,
Oh, okay.
I guess.
When Sherlock Holmes retired, he looked after which animal and then wrote a book about it?
Nigel Farage.
I was really hoping this was going to be a question about Sherlock Holmes ejaculating, but
I'm just going to go
Yes, Laura.
cat.
No, he looked after bees.
bees.
Not
I was
the
thinking it was supposed to
bees.
say Steve Hers.
The bees. That's my best Nicolas Cage impersonation. The bees.
The bees.
I was thinking
World
beavers.
record
Does that
for
count?
folding a piece of paper is how many times? Is it 7 times, 10 times, or 12 times?
I didn't hear the question.
Less danger.
7. 7 times maximum.
No. I'll give one more guess. Angry?
10.
No. He went out. Doc?
12.
Yep, that's correct.
I
And
legit
even
thought,
then, it doesn't matter how big the piece of paper is, you cannot
yeah,
do more than
it just becomes impossible to fold.
that.
Yep. How many different characters are there in the game Guess Who?
Oh shit! No idea.
Yes, Laura.
I can't remember what the number is, but it's 4 8s. 4 times 8.
What's
4
4
times
times
8?
8 getting? Is that 24?
No,
No,
that's
32.
32.
Well, in that
Right,
case, you're wrong. The answer is 24.
That's right.
And
Laura.
the next question is, can a giraffe swim? Laura?
No.
Incorrect. It can.
Really?
I just think with
I'm sorry. No, they can't. They just wade.
that's still swimming.
That's kind of swimming, isn't it?
You shouldn't swim
He's
from
just
the blood
swimming around,
pressure.
just not swimming.
The Guess Who thing, just wait, there's a meme I like with, there's a version of it called Guess Who, motherfucker, and it's got Samuel L. Jackson there. And it's just like, does he look like a bitch? There's a picture of
And on the other
Marcellus
side
down
is a
there.
picture of Marcellus Wallace.
Okay, question 89. We're flying through this game. What value is a purple euro banknote?
Jesus.
Fuck knows.
Laura is
100?
No. I thought of all people you would get that.
Yeah,
Yes,
but she's
Laura.
in
We don't use
Britain.
euros?
They Brexited.
You're close to the rest of the Europe. Yes, danger. I know. Yeah.
5
5
euros.
No.
Coin.
Anyone else want to have a go? Sim?
50.
You're both wrong. It's 500.
Oh, 500.
It's 500. I didn't
The thing
know
about it is, look, the thing to remember is, I'm never going to see that because I'm not rich enough to be able to get a 500
Yeah.
note.
Because
I've
you're in
never seen
Britain.
one. It's like a £50 note. Yes, they exist and they're red, but I think I've seen 4 in my entire life.
What is Angry drinking?
That's my other barrel-aged batch cocktail, the cure for pain.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say an old-fashioned.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
right? Yeah. You'd be like 99% correct, you know.
I
I was gonna
apologize,
say
Angry,
vodka.
for making. I apologize, Angry, for you making me. Sorry for making you listen to my bad jokes. It's a cure for pain.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this smells.
What's you saying? Do the voices in my head bother you? Who does the voice for Kung Fu Panda? Oh, Sim.
Jack Black.
Correct, Amundo.
She said it, and the answer was correct.
What do you call a person that doesn't have all their fingers on one hand? Yes, Dr. Abigail.
Disabled.
No, you wouldn't.
Valuable member of society that we don't judge.
No, you're both. What do you call a
My-
person
well, my-
that doesn't have all their fingers on one hand? Danger?
My grandpa didn't, so I called him Grandpa.
No, you call them normal because you wouldn't have.
I was literally about to go there to
Power
normal
capsule.
because all my fingers aren't on one hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rudy Iommi.
Inigo Montoya is looking for them.
Scotty.
Okay. Which Disney character made the list on the Forbes richest 100 fictional? Yes, Angry?
Scrooge McDuck.
That is correct. I'll find your column and boom. What is the most common crime in Vatican City? Angry.
Sodomizing altar boys.
No.
Ah,
was say.
that was Abigail's as well.
I was holding that thought in my head.
I was going to say pedophilia.
Whatever the answer is, the real thing is sodomizing altar boys. But anyway,
But
The
the
thing
answer
about
is-
Avarice isn't a crime, but it's a sin. So,
The thing is, in Vatican City, they probably just made it not a crime because if they do it so much, it's
if everybody does it, is it a crime? You know, yeah.
You know, the amazing part of that little escapade we just went through is someone with autism managed to keep a thought in their head where a person who's normal managed to not to.
yeah.
Yeah, the answer is
am I on the spectrum? Who knows?
theft is the answer to that.
You
And
want
then
me
the question
me?
is
Sorry, what was the crime, Charlie?
theft. Theft is the
Theft, and mainly from
Innocent.
Africa.
Yeah,
I
honestly, they
missed-
have stolen a bunch of stuff. Yeah.
what
of
relation
innocence.
is the wicked
Innocent
queen?
altar boys.
Charlie, sorry, stop. When people are talking, you got to stop.
Oh,
So,
sorry.
Start the question again.
What relation is the wicked queen to Snow White? Sim, just picture, sorry.
Was it the stepmother?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Okay. A black bull is the badge of which car company? Oh, I'm going to give that one to Danger. I'm sorry, Laura.
I think it's Lamborghini.
Yep, correct. See, Laura's really quick at doing the up thing, but Danger was already going up. Like he was already up there, even though, like, yeah. Who is 8 foot tall and 2 inches? Sorry, who is 8 foot and 2 inches tall and lives? Yes, Danger.
Robert Wadlow.
Well, he doesn't live. He's been dead for a long time.
Oh.
Finish the question, Charlie.
Who is 8 feet and 2 inches tall and lives on Sesame Street? That was Angry.
Big Bird.
Big Bird is correct.
Only because the cowards couldn't put him on the space shuttle.
All right, we've got 10 more questions to go and then we're done, gang.
This is wild. I love this.
Which country has the largest land area? Is it Australia or Brazil? Dr. Abigail kicked ass on that. She was up halfway through the question.
Australia.
Incorrect. It's Brazil. All that
And that's
confidence
right.
and no answer, you know, yeah.
Yet, not yet. But wait till my plan comes to fruition.
What can hold its breath longer, a sloth or a dolphin? A sim.
A sloth.
Correct. Do you know how long
Everybody's
it is?
hand up long before. Sorry, Sim. I don't mean to diss you there, but I saw Angry's hand up.
No, but it's also it's different on.
Yeah.
So
Delay.
this is what
It's
Charlie.
also my vision. I'm honestly doing the best I can to try to get everyone fair.
Sure.
Like I'm not playing
But there is
favorites.
also a lag issue.
I
With
also
some.
am now just imagining scientists holding a sloth underwater while there's
Yeah.
We can swim.
It's not just that. It's like, yes. But the thing to remember is a sloth takes a long time to take a lungful.
Yeah, I was going to go sloth because their metabolism is so slow.
And also,
And
they
they-
can't swim. So
They're descended from like marine creatures that came back onto the land. That's why they're all so slow.
There's a picture out there of a sloth that's wet, and it's like wet sloths are terrifying.
So were drop bears covered in blood.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god! I saw one of those, and that I was only like 14 years old.
Mm.
Oh,
One,
Sloth House. A horror movie about sloths. Oh my god, that's the best.
Slaughterhouse. I'm adding that to Plex.
Yeah. It's just reminding me of Cockneys versus Zombies. There's the one scene in the old people's home in the East End, and there's the guy, and it's slow zombies in this movie, and there's this old guy on a walker just really slowly trying to get away from the zombies who are just behind him going, "Bleh." Come on. And he's just really going slowly on his walker, just barely staying ahead of the zombies. It's very silly and funny.
that's
Okay,
great.
I'm sorry. I've got to share this. I just looked it up, and of course, the internet gave me exactly what I wanted. And I just saw this one on the right. Photoshop battles. But I've forgotten his name now.
That's Mitch McConnell.
Mitch McConnell, yeah.
So that's a sloth strangling Mitch McConnell?
Yeah.
It's just,
My God. Okay.
How can you get any life out of Mitch McConnell?
Okay. Next one is 9 questions to go. What is the name given to a young frog? Angry.
Tadpole.
Correct.
Or frog spawn, honestly.
What type of meat is in a Chico roll? Angry.
Nobody knows.
Next up was Dr. Abigail.
there is no meat.
Incorrect.
In a chicken roll?
In a Chico roll, there
Abby.
is
I'm going to
beef.
forget it. I'm stating the obvious, I know, but chicken?
No. Beef.
awful.
Beef? What? I thought it was just.
I still assert I'm
Yeah,
right.
it's on your
Nobody-
vegetarian list now, isn't it? Yeah.
I thought it was awful.
I'm reminded of the fortune cooking inside.
Oh, I want to see what Dr. Abigail finds. I can see her. She's frantically
Searching for
looking
what's
on
in a
the-
Chico roll.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm sort of reminded of a fortune cookie, and the paper inside says that was not chicken. I love that.
Long pork in the sweet and sour.
Beef.
Do you know, there was a
Beef.
Right. Yep.
There was a massive scandal a number of years ago when it was discovered that they had burgers that had horse meat in them. And
Oh, I
it's-
remember
I
that.
was not
and
here.
the reason why there was a big fuss isn't because it had horse meat in it. When it was because it was sold as beef, but it had horse meat in it. So it wasn't because of the meat; it was because of the labeling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not saying it was in there. Yeah. yeah.
As a vegetarian, I find all meats equally as disgusting. So when the horse meat scandal broke, I'm like, so
Like in France
Yeah.
in particular, horse meat was traditionally a thing.
Abigail's such a vegetarian; she doesn't even like penises.
Yeah.
depends. It depends on the hygiene of the woman it's attached to.
Okay, fair enough.
Which also,
It
yeah.
occurs to me that if humanoids would eat chicken, then obviously they'd eat their own species. Otherwise, they'd just be picking on the chickens.
Chickens. Yeah.
Another Red Dwarf quote.
Yeah.
It's been too long.
Yeah, the Coles thing that went through today in the High Court. Did you hear about that?
What the
So,
down?
Oh,
they have a prices are down thing that they've been doing for years,
Yeah,
right?
and they were lying. They would just 1 week artificially say, "Oh, this thing's $5."
4 weeks. 4 weeks they would put the price up, and that's not long enough to call it a sale. Like the prices are down. So all shops from now on have to have the price up for 12 weeks legally before they can say prices are down now.
The
how
other
much
thing,
were they fined?
the other thing,
Well, that's the thing. They haven't had the fine yet. They've just had the litigation. Next comes the what is it when everyone teams up
the judgment,
and does a
Class
massive
action.
That is coming up next, and that's going to be massive. They say around $10 billion.
How do you get in on that?
You need a
literally every
receipt.
Australian would
You
be
need a
eligible.
receipt to show.
Does Coles Online count?
Yep.
Definitely.
If it shows that the price was one of those items, pizza shapes, Colgate toothpaste, Coca-Cola. There's a whole bunch of certain items that are on that list, and if you had one of those, then you can get on the list if you've got a receipt.
The other thing the duopoly does,
What's that, Danger? You don't keep your receipts or something?
No, I don't keep my receipts.
I've never kept a receipt. Yeah.
I know. I don't get one because I
if there's any
get it
class
delivered.
action against Coles or Woolies, obviously the entire population's affected by it.
Yeah, you do get a receipt with online shopping. It is on your previous shops.
Yeah.
You can look into the website and it will show all the previous shops, which is technically your receipts. Just random little. I love this court shit. I'm really into court shit lately.
I'm gonna get paid.
There's a similar thing that happens in the UK where we got Asda and they have like salad meals, a bowl of salad and stuff, and it's like they're £2 or 2 for £3. But then when they sell them at the not sale price, they sell them at £1.75 and then say lower price.
Yeah.
Because it's only lower to the single one that you buy.
Oh, right. Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Which they're technically right. That one that still passes the smell test in my opinion.
Yeah. But 99% of the year, it is, 2 for £3.
Yeah. But you have to buy 2 to get that though. That's the deal.
Yeah.
You don't get just one. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Next question. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
We're nearly done. We've got like 6 more to go. What word can mean a layer of fat and someone crying? Oh, danger, I think. Anyone
Blubber.
Yep, blubber is correct. I'm now paranoid after being told off that I got the
I
time.
didn't tell you off. I was just querying.
No, you know what I mean. Just
I figured it was a lag
Once I've
thing.
been
but I was
called
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
Everyone experiences the lag slightly differently.
differently, yeah. And I apologize. I'm
No,
very sorry.
don't apologize.
I feel
I
bad.
don't know. I'm starting to think that I
I
should.
just don't want to fuck up,
Yeah, I'm starting to think that if there's a tie between me and Dangerous, then you should count me because it took longer for the data to get through the pipe to your well.
It's like
we should have
Controversy.
listed in times, and it'll be a difference in milliseconds.
how big are the numbers on Big Ben? Are they A, 50 centimeters, B, 60 centimeters, C, 70 centimeters, or D, 80 centimeters? Big Ben is a clock in England.
I'm aware of that. Bong, bong, bong.
Yep.
What was the last one? D.
D was 80 centimeters.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yep,
Laura
80
likes
centimeters,
the
and
D.
you are incorrect. Okay, one more guess. Anyone want one more go? Danger.
Laura's incorrect in liking the D.
What was that? Sorry, Danger. C, as in for Charlie. Okay, that is incorrect. That is incorrect as well. It is actually B for Barry. which is 60 centimeters.
It's not the size of the numbers, it's what you do with them.
What color pill does Neo take in the Matrix? Red or blue? Oh, Laura.
Red.
Yep.
The Matrix,
Correct.
a famous trans allegory movie
Yes.
made by two
Just
trans
weird
women.
incel
I
misogyny.
wonder how many transphobes are triggered after learning about that.
Not including golf, what sport has the biggest playing field? Oh, danger.
Australian rules football.
Incorrect. Believe it or not.
Oh no.
Yep, he's bite your tongue. Let someone else have a go. Hang on. Anybody angry?
Polo.
Yep, that's correct. Was that what you thought, Danger?
Yeah, it's like horse polo.
I
No,
was going to
horse
say
polo,
cross-country
yeah.
skiing.
Unless you're counting those huge games of football I used to have where it was like 2 villages. Yeah.
Oh yeah, with and it was actually a goat's head that they were kicking around.
Yeah.
What rum is named after a 17th century Welsh pirate? Sim.
Captain Morgan.
Correct.
Oh, rum.
Point of order,
Oh.
Your Honour. Captain Morgan is not a rum. It is a spirit drink. It does not meet any legal definition of rum.
Moops rules. Moops rules.
Yeah, we're doing Moops rules. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, has anybody ever noticed that Captain
means
Morgan
that,
does not like
Captain
George
Morgan
Harrison?
makes rum. What color? What color is cobalt? Cobalt. Oh, angry.
Blue.
Yep, blue is correct. You got to admit, everyone was very quick on that one. Okay. What was the name of Doctor Who's robotic dog? Oh, no, that was Dr. Abigail.
K9.
K9 is correct.
Well done, mistress.
Wow, my screen just flickered like, you know, they have those things where it's like someone's taking over your screen and suddenly there's going to be a face that's going to come on and say, "That's it, you've had your chances, your time is now." You know, it just flickered like that. I was like, "What the fuck?" Okay, last question, everybody. This is the last question.
Yeah.
True or false? The Mars family named the Snickers bar after their pet dog. Laura.
False.
Correct.
I had no
What was
idea.
it actually named after?
The planet?
The cat.
It was a horse.
No, Mars made the
They named the
chocolate bar.
Snickers.
Who said horse?
I said false.
Yep.
False. False.
Correct. There we go. He got it. Yeah, it's a horse. Yeah.
It was a horse.
Of course.
Of
A
course.
horse is a horse, of course.
Okay, let me just tally up the scores.
Sorry,
and
what
I'll
was that-
get back
what was
to
the
you.
last
Feel
question
free to
again?
talk
Sorry.
among yourself for a while.
Okay, just a quick second. That last question.
A quick second is the
true
same
or
length
false?
as
Did
the
I say
slow
false?
second.
False wrong?
No, you got the point.
Oh, right. Okay, I was a little confused then. I'm thinking, wait a
Jeez,
minute.
Laura, come on. Just a bit picky here.
I thought for a second you thought you heard me say horse. And I said false.
Horse instead of false.
No, I indeed. That's the reason why I was confused.
And point of order, a quick second is the same amount of time as a slow second.
Sure.
It depends on your vicinity to a gravity well.
I don't know.
Yes.
I think
I
that
still
it's...
think my argument over Captain Morgan holds more weight. But anyway.
Actually, my point of order is grounded in science.
Mine's
I
grounded
think-
in reality.
I think I can
I just think-
disagree with you. I can disagree with you, Abigail, because The person who came second was definitely slower than the person that came first. So he was a slow second.
Wordplay.
Is that the same thing?
My hit point total went down. Oh.
Sorry.
I forgot to re-watch the Brian Cox video to find out who the hot scientist was who discovered something that may change all our opinions about the Big Bang and the origin of the universe.
On the subject of Captain Morgan, has anybody noticed that he looks a lot like George Harrison circa 19...
Well, that was a surprise scoring, I must say. I thought Danger had it for sure. But Danger got second place.
Oh, yeah.
And the winner tonight was Angry Aussie with 21 points.
Wow.
And Laura got 14, and Danger got 19, Abigail got 10, and Sim got 11.
Not bad for someone who joined in halfway.
Yeah, you came in halfway, Dr. Abigail.
And I actually had the stream on while I was asleep, and I woke up to the sound of this quiz, and I was answering the questions as I was waking up and getting them.
I was hoping you were going to say, and I bolted out of bed.
It did motivate me to get out of bed. It did motivate me to get out of bed because I was answering them right, and I'm like, I need to get in on this. Answering them.
She's a good quiz master. I really I think it's going to be fun next week having her on.
I just had this music idea as in your sort of sleeping mind is saying, wait a second, why is the quiz master saying, other people first when I know I've got them first?
Yeah.
Okay, and now I'm also just thinking of the Venture Brothers with the side character, Billy Quizboy. And it's just like... And
I'm blown away. I thought Danger had that in the bag, eh?
I'm glad you were keeping a tally, Charlie.
What do we win?
It was
on the back of the knowledge of the job well done.
5 other people here, you know.
We win the congratulations of our friends.
I think the viewers are the real winners here. It's the chat.
A smug sense of
Yes,
self-satisfaction.
random online
Whoever's
quiz.
in chat. Yeah.
I'm one of them. I don't know if you're got it on.
What's that, Dangerously?
I'm just pointing at the winner.
Oh yes, it's you at home.
Oh, that's incredibly disconcerting. You've got a really wide-angle camera there, Phil.
Yeah, it's much bigger than
So
It's just my iPad.
Yeah, Angry and I got the same camera, so we got the same kind of look. But you've got it like a very wide angle lens going on.
Yeah, Phil, yours is definitely the most disconcerting. Phil.
It's like a doorbell.
That is extremely unsettling.
You got the walleye vision happening.
I'm getting another drinky. Yes, it's Baby Yoda piss. Okay.
So, in the news where I live, my area, is the mayor of Manchester is Andy Burnham, and he is looking to get a seat off another guy who's decided to relinquish his seat. So they've got a by-election going on, and if Andy Burnham, because Andy Burnham can't challenge Keir Starmer to be Prime Minister.
Oh yes,
because according to their constitution, you've got to be an MP to do it. So the only way that he was able to do it was for someone to pull out of their seat for him to try and take the spot. So now we've got a by-election come along, and everyone's hoping that the Brexit guy doesn't, not Brexit guy, so the Reform guy doesn't win. Because in the Manchester area, we had local elections, and Reform got everything except for one seat, which is the seat I'm in, funnily enough. And I don't mean this one here that I'm literally sitting in. You know.
We know what a seat is.
Yeah, I know. I'm being facetious. Anyway, one of Andy Burnham's proposals is to rewrite the ending for Game of Thrones.
Amen.
It's like definitely the best thing about the British electoral process is when they call the results of a seat, everyone who stood for the seat stands next to each other on the stage, and because you've always got someone like the Raving Loony Monster Party there, and so you've even got the person who's the head of the Conservatives or the head of Labour standing on stage with someone in an absolutely absurd costume standing right to them, and it's just so good.
My favourite one was when Theresa May and then Boris was in. It was Lord Buckethead. But one of his things that he said, because afterwards he changed his name and outfit, because not only was it someone had taken that name, someone had written that name originally for a silly B movie, but he said he was in favour of getting rid of the Lords, so he changed his name to Count Binface. He relinquished his lordship, his Lord Bucketheadship, and became Count Binface.
Yeah. And what was hilarious, because in the 70s, Monty Python had a sketch about it, and the people calling for the results, and it was such and such from the Conservative Party, and then it was like, Lord Wibble-Wobble from the Silly Party, and then someone even more
silly party and a very silly indeed party.
But the actual real elections were just as silly as the Monty Python sketch.
What was one of the was Tarquin Lim Bim Dim Bim Pip 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 the third or something.
It's just it is magical that they all have to stand on stage together, though.
I think we should do that here, just to see the losers' faces drop.
Yeah, I'd stand in a local election just to be able to be very silly on screen.
There was one guy who did it dressed as a carrot, I think. She got more votes than the Conservative Party in that seat or something. God, I don't know, whoever it was, this very serious man in a blue suit and all that.
Nice.
And then he's got standing next to him this carrot who gets more votes than he did.
Love it.
But, carrots are good for you.
So I have been so I haven't seen it for a while. I did a painting marathon thing. There was like 50 models in between January and May the 5th, I think it was. Well, I didn't know about this until April, so I spent a month binge painting, and I managed to get 50 models painted in a month, or just slightly over a month.
Nice.
So do you want to see some of new stuff, my cool stuff?
Oh, fuck yeah. I love your Warhammer miniatures.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Ooh, I like that.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
And I did 6 of these, although it's not these ones.
Oh, wow.
Where is it? Okay, I did those.
Yeah.
And those. And those.
Yeah.
One of my friends says this one here is doing a happy dance. Not that one. Did those. And that one.
Pretty cool, isn't it?
And I finished doing the bases for these. I did a binge base painting because I tend to leave it towards the end so that all the bases are the same color and all the right style. That was one of 3 trays. I got 85 models painted done in an evening, based in an evening.
Damn.
So, yeah. Anyway, the other thing that I've been doing, so I did some Eldar stuff. I did these guys. Now, the problem with these is that they take a long time to do. So it took me 2 weeks to paint these, and I was running out of time. So I started doing the Tyranny of the Alien ones, but and it's because there's less to do on them. They're not as complicated and detailed. But, I thought these came out really nicely. And I also did... Okay, so there's the elf pirates, basically, the Corsairs. And this one is not my model. It's one that the studio did, and I just used some Photoshop to change the blue to purple. Because I thought, you know what, blue with red cloth will look really good. Sorry, purple with red cloth will look really good. And then when I was painting it, it was like, you know what, the purple and the orange are on the warm side of the spectrum, and there's just not enough contrast on them. Especially when you got gold as well, which is also warm. And so I switched to green, and that really makes them stick out more.
That makes them pop.
Yeah. So I painted 10 of these, which are the flying ones. So, yeah. And then the other thing that I've done, so I painted these a while ago, but I never got around to doing the bases. The bases are now done. However, back in the old day, hang on, wrong one. So back in the old days, this is when I first started. You have everything, most units had banners on them, and banners look really cool. The problem is they're plastic and they're easy to break. So, it's like, they faded out. Nobody uses banners anymore. And so I decided to go back and reintroduce this. And so I made banner poles made out of brass with paper, with cardboard, and so this is the kind of thing that I was looking for. Well, I've finally done some of it, and last week, the week before now, I made 10 banners, and these are all soldered together. And I made a jig for it.
That's cool.
So I got, the bar is that long, and then there's a notch that's that big, and then the horizontal bar is that long with the notch in the middle, and then they intersect with each other. And then you've got ferrules that go on the edges as stoppers and end pieces, all soldered together. And then this is the kind of banner that I was designing. So you got a sergeant, which has the skull, and a squad leader, which is a halo, iron halo, which is like when they split into 2 5-man squads. And so that is 1 5-man squad. And there's another.
Gotta go.
And that's what they look like as a full unit.
That's awesome.
And people just don't do this anymore.
Mm.
So that's another unit. And so ultimately, I'm working on banners. So I've been creating all these different banners for different characters. So that's one I did the other day. And a lot of it is like clip art, and and all the names are all Knights of the Round Table.
Yeah.
Okay.
We Knights of the Round Table. We dance whenever we're able.
Yeah.
We do routine,
So I just I'm still finishing off these because I've still got to redraw them. Some some need redrawing, and other ones need tweaking a little bit. So, for example, this one here, I now use a drop shadow on this.
All right.
So you can see, if you look at the difference between that one and this one, you can see it's got the drop shadow around it.
Yeah.
and this one which is flat.
Yeah.
You know, so it just gives them a little bit more.
It just kind of looks like they're all into fisting. But
they are the Imperial Fists.
Well, sometimes you just want the Imperial Fist.
yeah. So it's like there was that Jedi named Kip Fisto, and I was just like, what are you doing, George?
So, with the T. Yeah. Popular with the ladies.
Yes.
And some of the men.
Yeah, so that's what I've been doing lately. I've been painting models and basing models.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Those look really good, Lauren.
Yeah, that's 10 Terminators. They're done. All they need now are banners, and they'll be finished.
They'll be back.
No, that's the Necrons.
Noise.
The Necrons actually literally used to have a rule called "We'll be back."
See, I was making a Terminator reference from the movie The Terminator.
Well, you know, is
that the movie that the Terminator was in? The movie was
and you'll never guess what that Terminator used to do. Terminate people.
I thought I was going to see eat termites.
Now, you know, it's actually quite funny that you say it's like, you know, looks like the Terminator. Hang on. But the Necrons are.
So look, what's this?
Terminators?
They are an army that looks like this.
Oh, okay.
I've got another small group that I did. So yeah, they're
an army of death robots.
Yeah, kind of. So in Warhammer, so there was Warhammer and Warhammer Fantasy, which is like elves and Lord of the Ringsy style kind of thing.
Yep.
Dwarves and goblins and stuff. And then there's Warhammer 40,000. So in Warhammer Fantasy, and in Age of Sigmar, which is the new version of it, they have skeleton, you know, an army of skeletons. So they're all bones, right? The Necrons are like. They're skeleton Egyptians. Best description.
I thought Necrons were going to have long necks
and stuff, you know. Whereas the Necrons are basically metal skeletons trying to recreate
long
their
necks.
legacy.
Do they have long necks?
No.
Oh, you know what? You just made me think. I was looking it up. There was a video game inspired animation anthology series called Secret Level. I think it was on Prime Video. If you're into video games, I recommend looking it up because it's really interesting. It's a whole bunch of different animations inspired by video games, and some are incredibly straightforward, like 40,000, which is still good. The one inspired by Pac-Man is fucking wild. It's so trippy. But yeah, I think there's 2 seasons of it. There's like short animations inspired by video games, and it's not direct transposition of something in a video game to an animation, although the Warhammer 40,000 one is close to that. But yeah, it's just stuff inspired by it. It's really entertaining. It's worth watching.
When you said Pac-Man, that reminded me of something I saw a couple of weeks back.
Yeah.
And it was something on, I think it was on a YouTube review or something like that, you know, Facebook reel. And in Korea, they have come up with a, like, you play Pac-Man. So they've got a maze, and it's got lights on the floor, and then it's got 4 guys dressed up as ghosts that just sort of wander around trying to catch. So it's basically you can play with yourself Pac-Man.
That's awesome.
You can play with yourself anytime, but that's private.
If I remember the folklore correctly, the original Japanese game would have translated into English as Puck-Man, but the arcade people just went, no, the kids are just going to scratch off the end of the P, so it looks like we've got a game called Fuck-Man in the thing. So they changed it to Pac-Man. That was the folklore. I don't actually know if that's true, but the American arcade owner said, no, I am not having a game called Puck-Man because the really obvious thing is going to happen in the arcade.
That's
They
fair.
will change the P into an F.
Yeah, kids are pretty fucked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, speaking as a former kid, kids are definitely fucked.
Hey, I found it. It's in Singapore.
Ooh, so what's this, Laura?
It's in Singapore.
Oh, is this the Pac-Man game?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a guy dressed as Ghost chasing him. Oh, that's the best.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Do they go blue if you get the right dot?
I don't know.
Oh god, that's so fucking good though.
I know.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's just the best. Oh my god, I love that so much.
I know. It's fantastic.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, I want it.
Oh, that's incredible.
So, when are you going to Singapore?
Yeah, I know, right? Oh my god.
It's not too far away for you either, compared to like here.
True.
Oh my word. What are you coming up 20? Okay, I'm not going to go to bed yet.
By the way, I'm because I don't often appear on streams or in chat during the week. I'm having minor surgery next week.
What are you having next week? Sorry?
Sorry?
What did you say?
I'm having minor surgery next week.
Ooh, okay.
You're doing surgery on a minor? What?
Yep.
You just got to drag a random kid off the street and perform surgery.
Oh, not random.
They're
You know who you are.
They're making the kids trans.
No, I'm having minor surgery next week.
Sorry, what was that, Abigail? You getting what?
I'm having minor surgery next week. And I have to go off one of my medications in the lead up to it. It's a whole thing.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Is it good surgery or bad surgery? As in, like,
It's good surgery.
Okay.
It's at the Royal Women's Hospital.
Oh.
Wait, why did half my lights go out here?
Well, they're banning people like me from there soon. Very soon.
Well, all the more reason to come here.
Yeah.
They embrace trans women here at the Royal Women's.
I know, but it's all that wildlife.
The talk.
Yeah, so you got to choose spiders or turfs.
Yeah, yeah. Turfs will kill you faster than Australian wildlife, and besides, half the deadly Australian wildlife is shit we made up.
Yeah, one of the more dangerous ones is the huntsman spider that just scares people to death.
Yeah.
They're most dangerous if they're hiding in the sun visor in a car and someone's going down a highway and they put the sun visor down and a huntsman who was sleeping there falls on their face on the highway. That's pretty dangerous.
I remember making my Australian friend laugh when I when I basically rephrased what you said on your your video is it dangerous in Australia? And it's like it's the one where the kangaroo jumps through the window, and it's like
Well, if you're driving,
which it's pretty harmless. It keeps the bugs down. One of his favourite spots is to go to hide on your sun visor. And when you drop it down, it drops into your lap. It's like, and it's like, all right, mate, how you doing? Why are you screaming like that? Aren't we supposed to stay on the road?
Was it like that video from a few years ago that was, I think it was out near Dubbo, where this guy's doing it and it's a big kangaroo there, and his stupid dog goes for the kangaroo.
Oh, yeah.
And the kangaroo just kind of grabs the dog by the neck.
Yeah.
And the human goes up and punches the kangaroo, which is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
It's one of the most dangerous things you could do too.
Because he's just trying to make it let go of his dog and trying to explain to other people, no, the kangaroo is going to murder that dog. The kangaroo will actually disembowel that dog. And when that guy went up and punched it, it was just to distract it. But to me, because it's always a mistake to anthropomorphize animals, but I do it all the time. But when the guy just went up and punched it and the kangaroo let the dog go and it just looked shocked. It just went, did you just punch me in the face?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What? The kangaroo just looked genuinely shocked. This guy's just come up and shaped up and punched it in the face. And it's just gone, what was that? Oh my fucking God.
No one's ever done that before.
What are you doing punching me in the face?
This sounds almost like drunkenese people in Manchester on a Friday night when you're trying to find a taxi.
Yeah.
Another UK news thing. So Reform denies weak vetting after a new council was revealed to be Cenobite from the realm of suffering.
Nigel Farage could be Pinhead in a wig.
He could be.
He's got the right to the build. I'm just saying that's the right line.
I have such things to show you.
I shouldn't say that. It's an insult to Pinhead. I apologize to Pinhead if he's out there watching this stream.
Yeah.
I think the design of the Cenobites was so good because it was really good design. Makes people forget. Honestly, and this is for some film people a hot take, the original Hellraiser movie is fucking shit. It is not good. It is bad with bad acting and whatnot. But people forgive it. The Cenobites is so good.
The effects are good, but it's kind of a boring film.
Yeah, it's a shit film. But yeah, but I will just always love the design of the Cenobites. It's extremely cool visually.
I'm really glad that it wasn't Cenobite because I just read what it said. Because you have to bear in mind, I am absolutely plagiarizing a website called Newsthump. And not only that, I'm not even paying for it because it's got a subscription. You've got to pay a subscription. You only get a certain amount of free ones. I never have enough free ones. So I'm just reading the headline. But just because it's funny, I'm sure you'll appreciate the funniness as well as me. They got one here saying anti-Semitic things, not anti-Semitism insists anti-Semite. No, you can't bring back hanging. New stump handy guide for newly elected Reform councillors.
They could bring back
latest polling shows Keir Starmer narrowing popularity gap to hantavirus.
Yes, him and the hantavirus have about the same level of charisma, quite honestly.
They should have just gone with Corbyn.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna call it. It's merely 1 a.m. And look, I'm relatively sober. Where's my breathalyzer?
It is late. I mean, it's 4 o'clock here. That's pretty rare for you to last this long. Have the clocks changed for you yet, or do you do that even? I don't even know.
We do daylight saving, but I don't think it's tonight. It's a Friday night.
0.15. Okay, my breathalyzer is telling me not to drive a car right now, which is good advice, honestly. I'll walk to my bedroom rather than drive there. But I'm going to do that. So I don't actually. There's probably better than 50% chance I'm doing a Saturday night stream. What? Okay, I feel like you just thought of something bad, Dr. Abigail.
No, I just got your joke. You're going to walk to your bedroom instead of drive.
Yeah. Well, because the breathalyzer told me not to drive. So.
Yep.
I may be doing a Saturday night stream. You know, stay tuned. Who knows?
Okay. Is it not date night?
No, it's not a date night. But sometimes I just hang out with Mrs. Angry anyway. But Sunday night will be Laserdisc night. We have movie of the week.
Sounds gay.
We have a romantic comedy with Humphrey Bogart, Sabrina. I got to watch that this weekend because I've never seen it. So that's our movie of the week. So I got to watch it.
Any teenage witches involved in that?
No, it actually predates that. But
you know, that was a spin-off from Archie Comics.
Yes, I do actually, because I read a lot of Archie comics as a kid, and yes, Sabrina was a spin-off of the Archie comics. Did you ever watch? I don't know if it was on Netflix or something else. The sort of slightly dark, sort of teen streaming show Riverdale, which was loosely inspired by the Archie comics. I watched most of the first season and I found it genuinely interesting. It's like they have just taken the character names out of this and the vague relationships between the characters, and they're doing weird sort of Twin Peaksy stuff. It was like teen Twin Peaks inspired by Archie comics, which was
Twin Peaks.
See, I never read Archie comics, so I don't really.
Oh, I read a shit ton of Archie comics as a kid. Yeah.
I'm sorry for doing this. I just want to show you sort of a last thing. So you know how I do the Warhammer stuff. So I keep them in these storage boxes, you know, in the models are all like in individual compartments in them. To give you an idea of how many of these storage boxes I've got, so this is a standard one.
Yeah.
Just gonna.
What disturbs me the most about that is that it's not labeled properly.
Let's go Orchestra tonight.
Dangerously, are you still alive there? You don't seem to have moved.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
So you have a big stack of all. Wow.
Yeah, so these are the standard boxes at the bottom. That's one there as well, one at the bottom.
Yeah.
And then it goes up to the ceiling.
Damn.
So yeah, I've got a lot.
You have a lot. Yep, I appreciate that. That's a lot.
And also, I did forget one model that I painted, so it's an Inquisitor.
Yeah.
And it's an old metal one, so it's a very old model. Like it's 20 years old now. This one.
He's either floating or on really weird stilts.
I've drilled some a big thick paper clip into his feet, and then it's a cork, an old cork.
Oh, okay.
And that's like when I was just starting to put a bit of color on, and that's the finished model.
Ooh, nice.
So yeah, hardest bit was holy shit, painting that. That was hard.
Damn.
And I did a couple of skulls as well. I tell a lie, they're decals, but you know.
It's pretty cool though.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've been pretty busy. It's
Yeah, very busy. And yeah, Madam Butterfly, you're still alive. That's good. I am going to go to bed. So thank you, everyone. Thank you for joining in, Phil. I haven't seen you for ages. It's been fun having you on. Everyone else is at least semi-regular, but it was really nice seeing you.
nice to meet you.
I take Metamucil, so I'm pretty regular.
Hey! Oh, yeah.
I crocheted this ant, by the way.
You crocheted an ant. I love that.
The body of the ant is divided into 3 sections: the head, the thorax, and the abdomen.
That's
Not a
pretty
Monty
cool.
Python
I
thing.
like that. All right, so I know, like keep an eye out for messages. I'm more than likely to do a Saturday night stream, but not definite. But Sunday, definite Laserdisc night is going to happen. But anyway, anyone have fun, have a good weekend, all those good things. See you later. Bye for now.
Bye.
You are totally fucked up!